Hello, everybody. It's me, Kismet, rocking my FICSIT T-shirt today. Look at that sucker. Ooh, this is actually nice, comfy shirt. So showing them some love over there at Satisfactory. I said, you know what? I'm gonna buy up some merch from those guys. Those guys are doing a fantastic job on this game. We're gonna play a bunch of Satisfactory today and tomorrow. We're going to get into it. Today, we're going to work on plastic. We're going to work on rubber. We're going to start working on our next level tiers 5 and 6, as well as some power production using our oil. So always a really fun time as you're playing through the game, right when you get past the coal and then you're starting to retool all of your particular base. And we really reworked it awesomely this time, using a whole bunch of side conveyors and wall hangers and all sorts of stuff, instead of using our standard, using our whatever they're called, conveyor poles. There we are. Instead of using our conveyor poles everywhere, we are just going to be using a lot of actual factory building and enclosing stuff in the factories and then running it much more efficiently up and all over the place. So we're going to get into that today. We're going to have some fun. I actually turned the factory back on again because we had turned it off last time, because we were having a bit of a power issue. But that happens right when you hit about that certain tier. You start to hit that power issue, start to run up against that edge. And so that's why we're going to work a bit on power today, so we can go ahead and do that, and then we can start going to the next tiers and the next tiers. We'll get into it. But first, let's say hello to Alva saying, hanging out in the chat. What's up? We also got my awesome mod, Yangi, who's got my back as well. Appreciate everybody coming in. Hanging out in the stream today. I always have a good time hanging out with you guys. I know it really makes a difference in my day hanging out with all of you. I really get up and I read some inspiring quotes every day, and I say, all right, we're gonna get this going, and really does keep me alive. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Keeps me motivated, doing my thing every single day. So let's get to it. Let's play some games. All right, let's get into it. All right, here we are. We're producing some beams and poles here, all of our steel stuff. And it's just running down the line. My guy just standing here on the conveyors watching the stuff go down the line. Here comes some of those beams. There we go. Very nice. And right over the way. Woo! That's a long way down. Hey, what's going on down there? So we're going to go ahead and let this run. Now, it's running way over here to this other side. Look, we've got all these wall conveyors. We've got multiple of them going in the side over here. Looking good. We'll jump down, take a look. And they're running along over here. It's running all that still, along with our concrete, all the way down the line here to our central hub, which we've created this time, which is very, very fun. Actually underfeeding it from down here, so I'm feeding it up. And when it does backlog, we're able to access that backlog down here. But it also feeds its way into different parts of the other part of the factory. Now, it seems complex. Whenever you come into a gameplay when it's about, halfway in or so, I feel like this is about halfway or so in. And let's see, what do I got on here right now? We're about at 70 hours on this playthrough. And some of those hours were me just letting it run. But you can see it's making a whole bunch of different stuff over here. So we're taking some of our basics, like our iron, reinforced iron plates and iron rods, and running those to make some frames and whatnot. That's going to run down the way here eventually. So it's actually going on the top one. Those all feed back and then back onto this side and then into the boxes, and they actually feed upwards into the upper level. Now, as we fill up a certain box, it'll start to backlog, and of course that particular thing will stop running, which allows us to balance our power. We actually have all of these resources running simultaneously. We've got our concrete, all of our plates and whatnot. As you can see, all this is running right now with just the power that we've got. Now, of course, we're also using some of this, and we've got, whoa, that's nice and filled up. Always like to see that. Definitely need some more of these. Why are these not ending up in here? See, I don't see those. That's a red flag. Let's see. Some of these, no. They're going somewhere. They're just not making it all the way up to the top. See, there's something funky going on there. See, I should be seeing those going on. Now, I did turn off certain parts of my factory because I was having a power issue. And I turned those parts off so that I could work on the other side of the factory, which we're working on way on that side. Oh, here they are over here. That's right. I took them and brought them over here because guess what? Right over here, this thing's cranking out a bunch of versatile framework over here. So we got to give it a little bit more of a little something over here. A little some help it out. There we go. We're going to feed those in there. Let that keep going. Now, we've been feeding these into our main space elevator over here. How are we doing? Oh, we're not doing too bad. It's 1,724. So that's why it doesn't have any of those, because those are being fed over to here, and then those are being run into there. And that's okay. We're trying to get to 2,500, and then we're going to just work on our other ones. Right now, we're just past Tier 4 into 5 and 6, and we've unlocked our oil. That's what we've been working on. Here we are in Tier 5. We've unlocked our oil, in which we need to get plastic and we need to get rubber. That's our big goal today. Again, good morning, everybody. So we want to get plastic and rubber going, and then we can also do our industrial manufacturing, which we need for these two. And then we can also do fluid transport, which I'll just skip that one for now. But the main one here is my power infrastructure. I definitely need to get that going. But to get that going, I'm going to need computers, and I'm going to need heavy modular frames. Now, to do that, I'm going to need more coal power so I can do more oil power, right? So we're going to have to also do more coal. So in the long run, we got lots to do, if you know what I mean. We got lots to do. We're going to go ahead and have some fun doing all of that today. We definitely need to get this going because we need to do our computers and then our heavy modular frames, which are done in our manufacturing. I love the truck here. I think it's really cool. It's a big, ginormous industrial strength truck. Fun to tool around the barrens or the forests or wherever you want to go. Get it going. Caterio More, I've already got that rocking and rolling. I'm good on that one. Monorail, we're going to get into trains this time. Jetpack, I don't use all that much. And then we can go ahead and start working on our next tier. Now, here's the funny thing, is that when I get to Tier 7, that's basically as high as the game goes right now. So when I unlock the next thing, right, when I do my adaptive control units and modular engines, that'll be it. That's pretty much it for upgrades for right now, because they haven't added Tier 8 yet and all that other stuff. Hopefully soon, probably after the first of the year, they might add some more stuff. We'll see how it goes. But for now, we'll keep on doing what we love to do, and that is building factories. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. All right, so we'll get into it. Let's see what we got on us here. We've got a bunch of stuff on us here. Some silica and other cool stuff. All right, well, I'm liking that. We'll go ahead and leave that on for now. How are we doing on our hands? We got our chainsaw and our stuff. All right. Sometimes I just got to catch up where the heck I was, because I have played through this game multiple times. So let's go ahead and jump on into the thing here. Boop. There we go. And I really was, I think I added one. Yes, I added one over here. There we go. Right there. What happened to the power for, oh, I think I turned the power off on this side. Oh, we were going to do a bypass power. That's what it was I was going to do. Okay, I just remembered now. I just remembered we're doing bypass power. Because we have to bypass all of this to make our factories over there run. Okay. We got to get busy on that. Okay, so we're going to turn all of this stuff off for right now. Why we get that bypass power on. Or we could just go to coal. Well, let's get our bypass power on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and cut this main power line. This main power line is to the rest of my factory, right? It's running all that factory stuff. So if I cut that main power, it's no longer running to any of my factory. And that's why I have that power pole there, is so I can control whether that's on or off. Now, one of the things that's cool is that some of the stuff over here that I have running, actually I think this one right here, is actually connected down below. So some of this stuff will be able to kind of run around what we have run up here. Now, I actually have my skates on right here. Now, that probably is a death right there. But some jump down areas is not. You can just go ahead and jump down and you'll be fine. We're going to run over this way and see if we have any jump down areas. Oh, we just take the ramp, actually. Let's just take our ramp over here. Oh, actually, I think I took this ramp out. I did. All right, we'll just do this then. GG! And we're good. All right, so we're running some power. Now, I think we're revamping all the power over here, too. And I don't think this power runs separately. That's right. Okay. So we've got to run all this power separately. Otherwise, what will happen is it'll just turn all my factory back on again. So we're going to run a little temporary power from our power plant that's from way over here. We do need to go back in here and work on all of our quartz and all that other stuff. There's always a lot to do. Now here's the way you know whether you're getting power is you have a little power pole here. You can actually see that the thing is working. You just go ahead and see if it's actually running right there, and which we do. There we go. So we go ahead and just going to make basically a bypass that's going to run separately. And we're just going to go all the way over here. Now eventually we'll come back and we'll make it all pretty and whatnot. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and just run at max distance. Let's say right there. There we go. Now, as you can see, I've really built this one way up. Normally, I do not build it up this insanely much, but in this case, I did. There we go. Okay, so I can go ahead and tie this back into there. And maybe tie it around the inside, because I think this back chains. Yeah, it's going to back chain to all of that. All right, let's turn that off. Turn that off, and where can we go where I guess I could just cut the power. Cut this power. There we go. All right, we're going to have to do a lot of redoing the power when we come back. There we go. We'll just cut that power, and that allows us to continue to use our transports here. And we'll get up here. Now, this power should be active on the wall over here now because it's chained all the way through here. Yep, that's active. And we can go ahead and pull the power from over here and see how we're looking power-wise. All right, we're looking fine. All right, now this is what I want to do. I want to take this and run this way off over here. And again, this is temporary stuff, just so we can make a bit of rubber and plastic. And then we'll come back and we'll really work on it a bunch. This plastic and rubber requires a lot of power. So to have it and my factory running at the same time, was probably smarter for me to do this so I can basically tie in all this power like so. Tie in all this power, and how we're looking now. There we go. And then that power is going to feed its way down. Boom! Take one to the face. Feed its way down to here, and then we're going to go ahead and key off of this up here into here, and that's going to start up the rest of my factory here. There we go. And how we looking? Boom! Should see a huge spike. All right, nice. All right, these are my oil extractors down here. Now, what I have going on is there's a whole bunch of oil extractors coming through. Hold on a second. I'll have to come back and fix that later. My Discord like completely reset today, so I had to log back into it, and I'm ready to reset it up. It's sending me a bunch of alerts of people sending messages on various different Discord servers. I had to turn that off. I had to remember how to do it. I haven't done it since I like installed Discord way a long time ago. All right, so there we go. We're extracting some oil. Now that oil is going in here. Now I've already set this up previously, but we'll take a little tour. Now I made a ramp down. And then I went and revamped it so the ramp here is set up in such a way I can get down here. Now, the problem is this is in the way, so I had to kind of cut this over this side, and that's okay. Cut that over there. I could always raise that up a little bit or move it back a little bit if I really wanted to, but it's okay. Now, that's running down to here. Now, I've got an extractor over here, and this extractor right here is a normal node, and it's 120 oil per minute. So it's going to go ahead and extract for our power eventually, right? We're not going to be using it right now. Like right now, I say I've got an oil number that just marks that, lets me know what it is. But over here, we have our other two, and those other two exist to extract and make those particular items for me. Like in this case, we're going to go ahead and we're going to make a bunch of petroleum coke, and that petroleum coke is going to come out of there and it's going to run into the awesome sink here. Now we got to make sure that we got the awesome sink on as well. So let's make sure we run that line. There we go. And that's going to get rid of that other petroleum coke. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you making petroleum coke? Well, the reason why I'm making petroleum coke is because this is making the rubber. And then what you do is you have a bit of excess fluid where it's heavy oil residue. And you take that heavy oil residue, you run it into here, and then that breaks it down into petroleum coke, which is an item. So it takes it from a fluid to an item, and then the item can be then run into the awesome sink for right now, because I'm not really using it. But the most important thing is that it starts to produce the thing that we want right here, which is rubber. And then over on this side, which is plastic. We'll see it come out of there. There we go. And so we're producing 2 lines of plastic. So let's start at the beginning and we'll work our way forward. Over here we have just a basic node or impure node. It's a 60 coming out, and that 60 then is being run into our refiners, which go in at 30. So we have 30 and 30. That's why it's being split into 30 and 30. And that is producing plastic at 20 and 20. So that's 40 plastic is producing per minute. And then as 20 fluid. Then that 20 fluid is then being run out of here and then running over there to another refiner, and then that refiner comes in at 20, and that's producing petroleum coke, which is going out at 60, which is then being run into the thing. Now notice I've slowed it down. It's called underclocking. So I've underclocked it to 50%. Now why did I do that? Because it's only inputting at 20, so there's no reason to run it at 100%. Right? You might as well run it at whatever level you can. Now I've also got the conveyor running at a higher speed. This is actually a 240 that I'm running right here, or actually 270, but it typically runs at 240. But it's running all that stuff out. So the second it comes out, you're going to see it run down the line and then feed itself right into there. Now we obviously got another one going over here, and that one also is an impure node over here. So that's coming out at 60, right? 60 there. And then inputting yet again at 30. But this time it's producing rubber instead of plastic, and it has a bit more residue than your plastic does, and that is it has 20 instead of 10. And then I have 2 of them, so it's an extra 20 on top of that. So both of these are producing basically about 40 oil residue. And then that one runs in, combines those fluids, and then runs them into here. And this one's running at 100%. Which basically is 40 input and 120 output. All of that is way fast enough to just literally just run that in there quickly, and there we go. Look how fast it goes. Da 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 da. Off it goes. And just like that. So I'm basically taking the residue or the trash, converting it into an item. I can run it into the awesome sink. This way it doesn't backlog. If you have a bunch of oil residue and it starts to backlog, that's it. Your whole entire production is going to go off, and then you'll be bumming. You don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen for sure. So a great way to work around if you have excess water, if you have excess items, is to convert it into a packageable item and then just run it in the awesome sink if you don't want to do all the whole other stuff that goes after that, which is the petroleum coke. Now, I could actually use that petroleum coke for power, coal power, which we are going to do. It's not at the level of regular coal, but it does produce power, and that is what we need at this particular moment. So we're going to go in and retool that a bit. But first thing first, we want to go ahead and look at how we're looking. Oh, we're looking at pretty good stacks there. And pretty good stack there. Now I want to go ahead and take this, and this wants to run all the way back to my primary base. Now where do I want to run it? Well, I could run it along where I already have my my hypertube here, and that would be pretty sweet. I kind of feel like what we want to do is actually just bring it up and run it along its own line, and then have it end up up here along the wall along with it. So we might want to bring it up over the top, across, and then run it along the outside line, and we'll run it all the way back to the base, and then it will actually go into a couple boxes that we have ready to go over there. Now another thing I could do with it, instead of running it up here, is I could run it down at the lower level. Let's run back down this way. We'll take another shot to the face. Oof! There we go. And we could run it at the lower level because my base is actually multi-tiered. So I could go ahead and run it at the lower level and then bring it up from down below, which is typically how I prefer to do it, is to underfeed my base. Let's go out here and see if anything's going to get rowdy. Anything out here? No. So I'd have to get it way over there underneath my base. What do I feel like doing? Do I feel like bringing that other tier out and then underfeeding it? That's probably a better idea. I typically don't like to put my resources at... Battle! Oh, time for some Stream Raiders battle. I typically don't like to put it at the top level because that's usually where I'm transporting and going from place to place. Same thing that you'll see my trains will be on that level, on the highest level. So I can bring up all the loot, put it onto the train, and then run the train in there. Now, trains, I feel, are just not as effective as conveyors. You might as well run a real long conveyor because it just never stops running because it doesn't use power. If your power goes off, no big deal, and all of that. You're pretty good. All right, getting messages. Getting messages. So yeah, so that's what we want to do. I think we want to bring our lower one out and then feed up all of this and then also work on some power for this as well. We got a doggo there. So instead of running this into the awesome sink, what it's going to do is it's going to run to a whole bunch of coal plants. And if we look at the amount of petroleum coke coming out, we got 120 and this is going to be 60, so it's 180. So 180. Now, petroleum coke, I feel, is like half the value of coal. So if we do 10 per thing at 180, normally that would be 18 with coal, but we probably just want to do 6 and see how that goes. And that will be a great way of boosting our overall power. But we need to watch out for the overflow, right? We end up with too much petroleum coke, then we either need to add more items or not. Now, our biggest problem way over here with this petroleum coke is water. We don't really have the water to run it way over here, and I'm kind of tempted to run it back to where my power is now. And these are the logistics you have to think of. There's no water over here. There's a ton of water over right there, I can tell you, because that's where my power plant is. So I feel like we might have to run the petroleum coke over there and create another level for power that is just being run by petroleum coke, and then that can run in our main line to the rest of our stuff. And I typically don't like running raw stuff. Now, there is some water right there on the edge, and we could run water all the way up in here. I always feel like it's easier to run an item to the water than it is to run the water. And I've tried it 100 different ways where I've actually had a gravity fed from up above, which is really awesome because it actually does use gravity. So if you have the pipe going up, it has a lift. And then you have a negative lift, which means there's actually gravity's helping you because it's actually forcing the water to flow down in that direction. Great way to test that is to make a container and then run the water into that water container and then disconnect it and then run it into your thing and watch. It actually, for emergencies, is great. You can just go ahead and run that water down and it will actually just flow down without any pumps and prime your power, and then boom, you're off and running, which is awesome. I've tested a good amount of time last playthrough. Now again, we got a little bit of water down there, and I guess we could tap that water and bring it up. But I feel like it's just as easy for me to run it over there, and I'll run it on my sub level. So we'll bring the sub level over. We'll run that all the way over to there. And then we'll also run our plastic and our rubber at the same time. So all of that is going to be useful in the long run, because I don't feel like just putting it right down here, because in the long run I'm going to need to move it anyway, because all of this is going to get scaled up even more, as well as there's a couple other oil nodes that we'll tap into and scale that up. We're going to scale this up with power over here as well. So let's go ahead and get to it. The first thing we want to do is go ahead and use our hypertubes to get back. That's going to save us some time. Let's go. Now what I did is I kind of back-chained the power. So I ran the power separate, and it's back-chained the power through all of my transport systems as well. And that's why I like to run separate lines. I wish there was a way I could just press a button and boom, that whole side of the factory would turn off. but you really just got to remove the wires, I find. So you have it all like tied together, and you're like, okay, what's my primary thing that I always want to have on, which is of course your transport system, your basic power, where you got, if you're feeding coal into your power, you want that to be on. Oil would be a great another example. You want your oil to be on, so that your oil is providing you power, and that power is always running. And then eventually you can go ahead and flip on stuff like this, which was running the rest of your factory. Now, there's actually what I call a tie line between that side of the factory and this side of the factory, which is right here. And you can see it's missing on purpose, because I've actually cut a part of the production off to tie across here. Now, some of this is on because it's back chaining from that way, but some of this is also off, which you can see my steel's off over there and whatnot. And some of that plating and all of that is off for now while we're working on all of this. So let's go ahead and go to our lower level, which is our kind of transport level or resource level. We got a transport in here, over here. Oh, that transport is off. Interesting. Wow, because it's feeding from down below and I have it cut off. Ah, look at me. Look at me being tricky. Got to give it to those wire, man. Those wires stack like a boss. All right, here we go. All right, our concrete production's still on. That's good. So this is my lower level here, and this is where we feed all of the iron. These are all pure nodes, by the way. This is 4 iron pure nodes, which is pretty epic. There's a pure node for copper over there, and that's a pure limestone node. Because it's a more advanced place where you start, right? It's like the 3rd selection over. First time I played through in the more advanced way, and you have to build vertically for sure. But they give you pure nodes, so I actually feel like it's easier than harder because they give you those pure nodes to get started. Okay, so we're down here in this lower level, and we need to kind of get up to that upper level there. And we don't have any power tied across there because we cut that power. So let's go ahead and re-establish that power across. There we go. Then we can kind of run up here. Okay. Huh. Well, maybe I did, or actually, look, I think I already did run it from this level. I did. Man, I'm good. I just realized I already did it. Hey, I already did all the work. Hey, I love it when I discover that I already did all the work. This is actually at the lower level. I thought it was the upper level, but it's not. That's the upper level. We're actually at the level which we want to run it. So, yay us. Hey, look at me go. All right, let's go back and let's run it. Let's do it. Look at me doing it right on the first try this time. There we go. Running water to the items can make a very nice looking pipe bundles. Oh yeah, I've run stuff really far. My previous playthrough, I ran it down the mountain, across the thing, all the way off to where the oil was, way out there. It was probably like 2,000 distance, and had all these complex pipes doing all sorts of complex things. And then I realized I could have just run the oil over there instead of running, because I had to have multiple pipes of water, because you're going to need a lot of water. Some of that oil that was being used for power. So I could have just ran 1 pipe of oil as opposed to 3 pipes of water. That would have been way smarter in the long run. Or could have packaged the oil and ran the oil along a conveyor, and that would have been way smarter. But I like to try stuff like that, right? I'm always trying new things and trying out different things we could go along the way. How are we looking? We got lots of concrete. All right, awesome. So I feel like that's what we're going to do. Basically what I was talking about before. We're going to bring our ramp over just a bit there. Oh, and there it goes. There it goes. See, now it cut power there. I knew that was going to happen eventually. Once I queued back on that power. Yeah, see, just not enough. And that's okay. We'll get that going. We got to run up here and do some work anyway. And we're just going to run it along this right here for now. I love the way this game builds. I feel like it has like the best building system of any game. It's just so elegant. It's just so wonderful to just go like that, and it just goes that way. I mean, you take that for granted in this game, in other games. So you play 7 Days to Die, bro, aim at the side. Watch how hard it is to hit that one little pixel that makes it go that way. You have to like lean out and then, off the side you go a lot of the times, right? That happens quite often. How we doing on our... I think I'm going to have to start backlogging some of my steel beams, too. Yeah. Let's go backlog some of our steel beams right now, and we're going to go ahead and cut off that other power over that way. Let's go do that. Now, one of my favorite things is this little vehicle, so anytime I get to drive this vehicle, I'm down, bro. I'm down. I love this thing. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Whoever came out with this vehicle was just nothing short of a genius. Because that's exactly... If you work for FICSIT... By the way, I got my FICSIT shirt on. I got it in the mail. It's pretty awesome. Basically, if you actually work for them, that's the vehicle they would give you. Because that's the most efficient and cheapest thing they could make for you to go build a factory. That's corporate thinking for you right there. It's just give you like the cheapest, junkiest vehicle to get around. Which I appreciate the funniness of that. All right, so we're going to tool our way over here. What do we got in here? Oh, we got some concrete in there as well. All right. And so we need to cut off basically our iron production, which is where we're going over here. We'll just jump down. Oh wait, that's the place we don't want to jump down. That's a potential death. This way. Pick it up. Always pick that back up. Woohoo! More damage. Let's go. Oh, hey, you can land on the thing. I didn't know that. Look at me. Look at me go. Well, that one I could. All right, so again, we need to cut off all of this production for now. And this is a lot of the game, is trying to figure out how to balance all your power. Now, the second I take this out, boom, we're going to be a bit more styled and profiling. Let's see how we're looking. Oh, yeah. Now we're looking good. This is a lot of production over here. So this is going to produce plates. It's going to produce rods and all that. Don't really need that right now. I got tons of that. But I do need my production. I do need my ability to use my transport. Just to save us some time. Bam. All right. There we go. Get our power back on. We need to go up and start backlogging some of this. Let's go ahead and turn back on our steel production. Now, again, this is how I control the different productions. Is basically by having a central kind of tie line where I can go ahead and cut those tie lines if I want. And there we go. And this over here, I'm going to watch the peak there. So again, look with the iron, that's really peaking. But this is looking good there. All right. And we'll have that iron production going. Now, we actually need to kind of stop the iron production for running. And I always have like different transport systems where I can get up to the top part. But I have those turned off right now because I don't have the side tie line over here. Which is typically where it is. But this one is part of that. Allows me to get up here to the top. And right here I have it running up out of this one right here. You see it running up there. We'll see one come through here in a minute. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hey, Master V, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. All right, we're going to wait for one of these to show up and run through. Let's see. Come on, steel production. Let's go. Or did I blink and missed it? Those rods are certainly backlogged right now. I might have blinked it. Oh, there it goes. All right. You had to wait for it. All right, there we go. Just making sure that that's working. So I'm going to go ahead and take that out. And the reason why I'm going to take that out is I'm going to need a lot of these to backlog. Right now I got about 87. But I'm going to go ahead and let those backlog a bit so I can use them. Now, I need them also for my space elevator, but I'm not really in that big of a hurry with the space elevator because I have 2 other elements I have to build, and that's gigantic manufacturing. So that's going to take a while. But anytime I need anything to backlog, I can just go ahead and cut that out, let it backlog into there, and let it run while we're off working on our conveyors and all of that other fun stuff. So let's get that going. Came up with this ramp idea in this playthrough. I like where you just walk up the ramp. The reason why I have it up high like that is because it has a tendency to suck you in there and then you get all the way down there. Good. Got some extra chewing gum ready to go. There you go. Get that. I don't know why you need chewing gum, but all right. Cool. Cool. And boom. Okie dokie. So we want to go ahead and run this up to there, and we're going to go ahead and do our same thing we did before, where we're going to go ahead and use our walls. And so we'll probably put, oh, and I didn't bring enough plates, of course, it's always something like that. Hopefully we got some in here. Always like to have a little stash. It's always something, everybody. Always something. There's always some resource that you don't got. So I got to run back, get some more plates. But then again, that's why we have hypertubes, in case you forget stuff. Anything else I need to get in here? How's my rods? Rods are looking okay. Yeah, but definitely plates. I think that's where we were last time, too. I ran out of plates and I was working on that stuff. Look at the beautiful world in this game. So beautimous. So beautiful. Do a lot of running back and forth in this game, too. It's pretty fun, though. Pretty fun. I dig it. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I highly recommend it. It's not even out yet. Still in early access. The funny thing is, very rare do you see a game in early access that already starts at like an 8 out of 10. This is the one. This is the one that starts at an 8 out of 10. And then they put trains in, is a 10 out of 10. And then they added fluids, 10++. This is an insta-buy, for sure. You can get it on Steam. You can get it on Epic Game Store. I got it before it came out on Steam, so I have it on the Epic Game Store. Pretty amazing game. I highly, highly recommend it if you haven't checked it out, for sure. Especially get it on sale. Now, by the way, I put a whole bunch more stuff in there. I mean, that takes a lot of my time, but I, hook you guys up on grabbing stuff on sale. I saw a whole bunch of stuff in there. It was like 60, 70% off. Where you can buy New World, 50% off, like Monster Hunter and No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous and Witcher and all of that cool stuff. I hope you enjoy all those great deals on the Discord. You're like, Kismet, hey, I didn't know you had deals on the Discord. Yeah, right there, bro. Feel free to follow those links over there. Just trying to hook you guys up because, as I always like to say, saving money is making money. That's right. For sure. All right, we got that going there. We need plates, and we got plenty of those hanging out right over here. And we actually have 3 more boxes underneath this box. We have 4 boxes of plates backlog, so we got plenty. So let's go ahead and take that out and then put the one back in and do a bit of that. Now, I should have went in and taken some of the stuff out before I came over here. I could have brought a lot of plates with me. That would have been smarter, but oh well. We'll go with what we got for now. So I like to have little gaps between my transport so I can stop and do stuff in that particular area. Like if I need to work on my copper there, I can work with that. If I need to work on this upper part, which I do, I can have just little stops along the way. It's kind of like a train, train stop. You have train stops there. And I probably, when I put my trains in, they'll probably be at the same stops as my hypertubes are here. Now we need some plates for some walls. And now we're going to go ahead and put in our walls over here. There we go. And let's put it that way. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use our wall conveyor. I'm really using these wall conveyors a lot this round. They are very awesome. So we're going to go ahead and get that going there. And then that one up into there. So there's our plastic and our thing ready to rock right up into there. Then we also have a backlog of it too. While we're running it all, it can kind of backlog a lot of this plastic and a lot of this rubber. Now you're going to end up with a crazy ton of both of those, an absolute massive amount. And that's okay, because you're going to need a lot. Now actually I don't need to go up there. I need to go over here and walk around, because I want to go ahead and run these along here. Now we've been, instead of using stackers, which is typically what you would use right here, because those are cheap and easy to use, we are using wall conveyors, like so. So we're going to go ahead and just use like an in-between spot and see how many we're at. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang, that was a really good guess. That was a really good guess, everybody. Literally right where I wanted to be. All right, very nice. Okay, and then we're going to use our wall hangers. We're going to have to go back just a little bit just to make sure. Our conveyor wall mounts. And so we're going to say right there, and let's say right there. And so we're going to put our plastic, which is going to probably be our primary item that we're going to use for right now, in the lower section, and then our rubber in the upper section. There we go. Very nice, nice and clean. And then let's see how many we're at now. And then what I do is I count the foundations, because you can only go 6 with each. That's the longest any one belt can be, is 6. So you have to really count it out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right about here. And it's really awkward to do these walls on an angle. And we can come back and kind of fine tune it later. But for now, we're just gonna make it look as nice as we can. So let's say there and there, just a little bit short. And the reason why I'm going to put that a little bit short is I find they sometimes a little short when it's on an angle. So we'll actually move it back to this side. Oh, that is not where I want that. Try that again. Now, again, I'm using the middle mouse button to pick that up. You're wondering how I'm grabbing that particular item. There we go. And there. Now we're going to run out of these items for sure. Now while we're at it here, we can also go ahead and add another row. And this is just kind of a testing to see how far I can get this to go. We want to add another row of this up on top as well. Now that top row is going to be our petroleum coke. And I'm actually going to add a separate wall for that, because I know I'm going to come back later and I'm going to probably revamp all of that. But for right now, we'll just keep it separate. We'll just put it up on top. And that petroleum coke is going to go ahead and end up in that top box right there. And so we're going to go ahead and run that. Now, eventually we want a smart splitter to get that going, because otherwise what it's going to do is it's going to not know that it should go, some of it going into the item here, and some of it, when it fills that box, then it should run it in the awesome sink. That's what should go right there eventually. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just basically try to run it across here. Now, we've got all this clearance stuff we have to watch out for when we're coming across here. So what we're going to do again is use our walls to try to adjust that clearance. I can kind of see that it's not going to hit that way. Let's say something like this. And we'll come back and we'll fine tune all of this stuff. We really want it to go way up there and then run across to there. Now, a great way to do that is to run your walls and then actually run a wall conveyor. I like it to turn the proper direction. And then we're going to go ahead and run it out of here. Now, right now it's merging into this one. And this right over here, we can see our different sides, right? This is our merge sides, and then this is our output side. So what I'm going to do, apparently turn my light back on again, and I'm going to actually take the awesome sink all the way out now. And it's going to start to backlog a little bit, so we got to get busy. Then we're going to go this way, and we're basically going to go like this, bring it up. Here's, we already have it running this way, and then we're going to try to run it there. Now look at that, it's got a little problem. It's running through the area of where our refiner is. So we got to double check that. So you know what? Let's go ahead and turn it that way, and that hopefully will allow us to get around that. Up, not quite, very close though. And we could use a lifter as well. Now, here's the cool thing, or I mean a stacker. You can go ahead and use or a conveyor pole. I call it a stacker. But you can actually kind of control the angle of it by going this way. Oh, I'm out of things. That's what it is. I'm out of rods right now, or beams. Out of beams. All right, we got to go get some more beams, and that's why we're letting them backlog. Let's go in here and see if we got any extras in here. Oh, we do. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's take some of the concrete out now. Oh, that was smart of me to put some extra beams in there. Look at me being all smart and things and stuff and things. Being all smart and stuff. All right. So maybe that actually is just this, because usually you can kind of turn that and get... There we go. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Now we're going to run that there, right? Run that back into here, and then we're going to run it up, and then we're going to run it across. And that just kind of manages a bit easier. You can control the way that it goes. I always choose the opposite direction the way I wanted to go, too. Speaking of controlling the way it goes. I mean, like, I picked this one up. It should automatically orient it in the same orientation as this. I think, anyway. That's just me and my crazy ideas. There we go. All right, we're going to need some concrete. I put all my concrete away instead of just putting most of it away and then grabbing some more back. That's usually what I do, unless I'm not paying attention, which is basically what I just did. All right, back and forth and back and forth. And again, I love the skates because the skates allow you to really jump and get around and do all of that stuff. Okay, now you can probably guess what we're doing here. Obviously a lifter to get up there. That is always so hard to tell whether you're nailing that or not. Now, I am very much not nailing that. That's not getting nailed. All right, let's go ahead and go to the top one first so we can snap to that one. And then bring it down to here. There we go. All right, that's looking good. Now, that's pretty easy from here because I can just go ahead and take the belt now from this top edge and just literally just try to run it over here. Now, with my luck, we're going to be just a little too far away. Yeah, look at that. Look how far away. Just that much, everybody. Just a smidge. So what we can do is try to move this, but we got all this piping in the way, so there's no way I'm going to be able to move that closer. So how can we bridge that gap between that and that? Well, we can kind of do the same thing we just did, except for we can move it over by one, but we're just going to have to be above this. Something like that. Take this out. Take all this out. Put that back in just to make it look legit. Take that out. We'll come back and we'll add all sorts of walls and things that make the base more secure. All right, and now look at that. Now we're encroaching someone else's clearance. Look at that. Always something. Always something for there for sure. So let's go here and then let's see if we can just bring that up and see if it's still encroaching. No, it's not. Okay. I knew there was going to be some clearance problem there the second I started doing that. Okay, now here's another way we can do it. Of course, we can go ahead and put a wall hanger here and then end up connecting it here. I like it to be up off the ground, obviously, so it's not in the way. Look at how nice that is, right? Using your wall hangers. Very cool. Then we'll get the top one again. We'll bring it down here. We'll hope we have it close enough now. I love the fact also you can do this stuff from really far away. That should be within space now. It says it's going that way. It shouldn't be going that way. It should be going this way. Okay, this thing in the back is going the wrong way because I put that in, and it's acting like it's going the other way. Here's another way to fix that. If you want to force it to go a certain way, you start at the end and work your way backwards. So we're going to start here, and then we're going to work it back. Get over the stuff back to there. There we go. And then we can put our lifter in. I feel like the lifters are the funkiest thing in the entire game because they're sometimes making it extremely difficult to go in the correct direction. Now, of course, I'm going in the opposite direction because I'm bringing it down, so I'm the one causing it. But you can actually, by doing the output or whatever you start with, if you do that one first, then you put your lifter in, then it solves the problem of all of that running. There it goes. Look at all that petroleum coke going. Go, baby, go. And that's going to backlog in that box really fast. So we gotta get this going on. And we got a lot of stuff running out of here, and I'd love to see it. So let's go up and see if we see it in there. Yep, it's in there. I always double check that kind of stuff. Like, do I see it in there? Do I see it coming out? What rate is it coming out? What does it look like when it's on the belt itself? Does it have space between the items, or all the items up next to each other? It tells you a whole lot just from those particular things. All right, let's go ahead and bring our other line up. I feel like I'm definitely going to retool all of this later on. But, you know, we'll do what we got to do for now. Because all of this is going to be basically upgraded and whatnot later on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oof, so close. So close. Let's go ahead and just put it right here. I like to be at least kind of 2 up right there. Let's actually move that over just a little bit. There we go. So there and there, leaving a little kind of 2 gap between there. I don't like things to clip for any reason, other than, you know, clipping something into the like a rock face, which I can't do anything about because I can't take out those particular rocks. I can't take out that thing right there. Right? But I don't mind if like a foundation goes into it. I just RP in the fact that I cut it out and everything's fine. But I really don't like clipping anything if I can avoid it. All right, so here we go. So now we can go ahead and use, I think we could use our 3 here just to kind of reconsolidate all of these. Let's say like that. And then we'll make these nice and clean. So the first one here is definitely going to have to go across, and it's going to get in the way of this one, because otherwise we're going to have a crossover problem. This might have to go up a little higher too. Let's see if we're avoiding touching the thing. Yes, we are. And then we're going to go ahead and go middle. Yeah, these are all going to just run right into each other if I do that. Yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So I definitely don't want that to do that. It's a really tough thing to get them all to kind of merge like that. You can use your stackers to line them up a bit better so they kind of weave out. But we've also got our hypertube here, so not really liking that. Let's go ahead and take that out like this. I kind of feel like a better idea would actually be to do, take this wall, move it over. Would it say something like that? Let's see how that looks. We're going to go under, and we're going to go middle, maybe wide. Yeah, this one's going to be the troublesome one, to try to get that in the center without touching everything else. Now, at this point, this is where I go ahead and get up on top and take a look. I don't want anything to be touching. No touchy touch. And let's go ahead and say right here. Oh wait, we could use our other thing. Let's use our fun little thingy thing, our lookout tower. It always puts the ladder on the opposite direction of where I'm standing. All right, let's get up on our lookout tower. This might be a little too high, but we'll look and see how that looks. All right, I like that. It's not running into each other. Looking good. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. All right, awesome. Nice. And notice how I kind of twisted them like that. And now that's going to allow me to run them down the road here. And I feel like I might just run them on this side. So we got to cross them from where they are and then over and so on and so forth. And, you know, sometimes I just, you know, go with how I feel like I want to do. I feel like that's always a smart idea, to make it how you want it to be. This got to go a long way too, so we got to get busy here. But we're gonna have all 3 of these feeding across here. Oh, there we go. Out of those. Okay, let's go get some more. Now, I find one of the smart things to do is just let your steel beams run and run and run, because you can just use steel beams instead of the other ones. Steel beams, you can make a crazy ton of those. Good morning, Tyser. How you doing today? Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Like, actually, right now, steel poles I'm kind of maxed out on. I could actually retool it for steel beams. But let's see how many we got, and if we need to retool it, we will. Having some fun playing some Satisfactory, as you can see. Love this game. Now, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I work for FICSIT. No, I don't. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's an imaginary in-game thing. I just got my cool shirt in today. Very proud of my awesome shirt. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad backlog there. But, you know, we might want to retool it anyway. Let's go ahead and run it over here. I want to run a separate power to that at some point. I'm going to go in and actually run separate power to all of my transport systems eventually. All right. And we'll do that. Let's go ahead and retool our steel. I feel like we got plenty of those coming out right now. Now the top area is, let me get up here. The top area, I was just here earlier today. The top area is my my poles, my steel poles, and then we got our beams down here. Now I want this to actually stop making poles, and so I'm going to take this one out, right? And then I want to make some items there. Now, one of the things we need to do first, though, is we need to make sure we change it first, right? So it's going to come in with steel ignis. Now, I'm not even going to worry about the production rates of it. It's going to come in at 40. It's going to go out at 10. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not going to even worry about any of that stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and switch it over so we're making as maximum amount of steel beams as we can for right now. And, of course, we're going to put in a merger. And then we're just going to go ahead and bring this out and do that to the merger. Now, the first thing before we do that, though, we want to run it right to here, because what it's going to do is run a bunch of these out first. And I'm just going to pick those up until I see it running the actual steel beams. I see it running steel beams, then I'm like, okay, cool. It's running steel beams now. It's not going to run pipes and put those pipes into my other one, which is okay, I guess. I'm just going to take them out of there anyway, but let's go ahead and do it right if we're going to do it right, if you know what I mean. So a great way to retool your factory and get your factory going, making those items. All right, come on, guys, just get up there. There we go. And retool, and so if you're don't need that much of one thing, you just switch your stuff over instead of creating a whole nother production for that particular thing. I do that quite often. And that's basically going to double up my production there, and that's going to give me a bunch more of those steel plates, which allow me to do a level 3 belt. And we're also going to get into some level 4s and so on and so forth, up to the highest level belts eventually. But we'll get into all of that later on. But right now, we want to run back out here again and keep running these lines. Now, we want one of these lines to end up way off to the other side. So we want to actually run that one pretty much on the outside edge of the factory. Let's say out here. So we're going to divert that one. Let's say right there. We'll divert that there. And let's go ahead and fill this in a little bit. Could run it on the high side there, or we could run it reverse here. That's already lifting up, so I could run it up and across that. That's a real good spot because it's a nice straight spot. Lift it up, run it in the opposite direction going that way. I feel like that's what we're going to do. So let's go ahead and fill the rest of this in as well. Watch how easy it is to fill these foundations in, everybody. It's just so fantastic of a game. Watch this. It's just so quick and easy to do it if you don't misclick it. Is to just fill in these foundations and just bring them right to you. Again, I love the building. Just so clean. There we go. Nice. Now, I'm actually going to be doing a bunch of stuff here in this area eventually, but for right now, we're going to be good. All right. We're going to bring that down. Which way do we want to do that? Do I do it on the outside or want to do it on the inside? You know what? I'm going to run it on the inside because I feel like we just run it straight. I feel like it'll look just fine, and then we can kind of L turn it as well. Do a little 90-degree turn. There we go. Spent the weekend tearing my bicep. Ouch. Getting old sucks. Hey, that's what I thought when I got up this morning. That's how I think when I get up every morning, actually. Yeah, getting old sucks. It's kind of like, let me know if this kind of seems like it to you, Tyser. You know how you have like a phone for a long time, for maybe like 3-5 years or whatever, and that particular phone, the battery doesn't charge as much as it did before. So, now you're getting about, when you first bought it, maybe you have 100%, but now your phone's more like 25% battery all the time. That's what it feels like to get older. Is that, you feel the same. You're still the same person, and you feel mostly the same. Of course, you might have gained a bit of perspective on life as you go along. It's just that your batteries don't charge all the way up as much. I find like that's the best analogy for getting older. Is again, you feel the same. You're the same person. You have the same, typically same values and different things. Of course, you might have gained a little insight into other people and how to be a decent human being along the way, hopefully. But in my case, hopefully. And that's probably the biggest problem is that, you get up in the morning and you're just not as motivated as you were when you were 20 years old. Like when I'm 20 years old, man, I would have so much stuff being fired up in the stream right now. And I'd be doing 18-hour days. I'd be doing what all these other crazy streamers are doing, doing it every minute of every day, and just like neglecting everything else in my life just to do streaming. Where at 50, I can't do that because I'd be too exhausted to do that. And then number two, it's just not that high of a value to me. It doesn't have more value to me than my wife and children. And that is what you should always base pretty much everything you do on, is what is its high value? Is it valuable enough to lose your wife and your children and your spouse and all of that stuff? Is money that important? I can tell you it's not. Because people, you go through your whole life and then you become a millionaire and you make lots of money and whatnot. And I've known a lot of very miserable millionaires because, they're on their fifth wife. They gave up their families. They gave up all their free time. They gave up their weekends and whatnot. A good friend of mine came to me and said, because I was a workaholic as well as in my 20s, and he would come in and he would say, "Hey, Kismet, you know what? When you're on your deathbed, you won't wish you worked more." And he was right. Got to give it to him. That's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He's about 10 years old. Funny thing is, he was about 40 when I was in my 20s. So really wise guy. And so he'd be, I don't even know how old he is now. I have to think about it. God, I'm so old now. So 30 years later, so 40, 50, 60, 70 now. 70, yeah. I don't really think about other people's age all that much. Other than my own, pretty much. There we go. I totally agree. I believe it's a pride thing to think that I can still do the stuff I'm able to do, but I can't. Yeah. The same thing with like working out and being in good shape and all that stuff. The older you get, you kind of, your time shifts from, running out the river and sea doing, and you're active and you're swimming and you're going surfing. In my case, those are the things I like to do. And you're going bicycle riding and you're hanging out with your friends. You're playing some football. You're playing some baseball. You're doing all of that stuff, being very active. To the point in which, you get in a relationship and then you're going out and eating a lot and then you're hanging out with your friends. You're sitting there, you're all just going out to eat and you're going to the movies and you're doing all these things. And then those pounds start to come on, right? And you're drinking lots of soda and you're doing all of that. And then your metabolism goes, woo! And then your terrible food intake goes, wee! And then all of a sudden you start growing up and then you start growing out. Like in my case, I'm 70 pounds overweight. But I lost 50 pounds. So I've got some pounds still to go. Or actually, maybe more like 80 pounds overweight. So I still got about 20, 30 pounds I'd like to get going, still down. But being motivated to do that every day is tough. It's tough for me because I have sleep apnea and vertigo as well to just get out of the bed because I know it's a struggle. It's going to be a struggle every day for the rest of my life to get up out of the bed and do anything. And just to walk to the bathroom is a danger, right? I could fall on the way to the bathroom easy just from my vertigo all the time. Going up and down stairs is a chore because it's like my nemesis now. Like every time I go up the stairs, I'm actually physically scared every time I go up and down the stairs. I never thought about it once in my entire life, ever thought about going up and down stairs. Never hold the handrail, run up and down the stairs. Never even thought about it, right? Jump from rooftop to rooftop and sea-doo at 120 miles an hour and, be boating at 80 miles an hour and whatnot. Just doing crazy stuff, right? As you do when you're young. But now when you're older, you're very aware of your potential death. At any stupid moment that you make a dumb choice, you're very aware that I could just right down them stairs and that'd be game over for Kismet right there. Falls man is preaching the truth. There you go. I do preach the truth. There we go. Yeah, I appreciate my dad would always make time for us when we were kids, even though he was really busy. I feel like the most valuable thing I can do right now is spend time with my kids because my oldest daughter's 15. So she's got 5, 6, 7, 8 years. 8 till age 18. So 15, 16, 17, 18. So 3 more years. Off to college she goes. Well, my kids are really super smart, too. They get that from their mom because my wife is, first, a strong woman, number one, and number two, is very, very smart. Me, I am hardworking smart, right? Like the rest of us, right? The hardworking smart is when you got to reread that paragraph 15 times because you didn't understand it the first time and you didn't understand it the 14 times after that until the very last time you go, oh, okay, now I get it, right? I call it hard work smart. That's the kind of smart I am. You have to put the time and the effort in. And, if I want to be a streamer, I have to put the time and effort into it. If I want to be a graphic designer, I put the time and effort into it all day, every day, trying to be the best I could be, understanding all of the different printing, understanding paper, understanding how printing presses work, understanding how the internet worked before anybody even knew about the internet, by the way, way back in the day. And no, I didn't invent the internet. But I could have registered Apple.com and McDonald's.com and all of those before they were even registered. I know, crazy, right? I don't like doing that stuff because that's underhanded stealing other people's IP and properties. That's not something I would ever do. I could have did cash.com though. That would have been smart. Or something like that because, the internet is like real estate. When you have those domains, it's like real estate. But I was busy being a graphic designer, making tons of money anyway, so I didn't really need to get into that business. That's a whole nother business to get into. I got enough businesses to run. So there we go. Yeah, so I spend time with my kids every single day. Every day they come home from school. We spend time. How you guys doing? Doing good. We can take the dog for a walk. We go on bike rides. We do all that stuff. I feel like that's what your kids want the most from you. That's the most valuable thing to them is your time. Now, as they get older, they're going to want less and less of your time, by the way. They're going to want to go do their own stuff and, become a young adult. And that's what I feel my thing is to transfer responsibility to them for themselves. So to learn how to, take care of themselves, to use the bathroom, how to brush their teeth, how to clothe themselves, and other things too, like how to manage money, how to go, because I'm like the money magician, bro. I got like zero money, but I rub those pennies together and I make them stretch as far as we can, right? Because I no longer work for Apple, so I'm not like, getting tons of cash, coming in. So the wife's working right now, and she's taking care of that while I'm doing this crazy streaming dream right here of, making this actually pay for itself. It'd be awesome one day to get paid for this, but that's okay. For right now, building the business, doing moments of joy. I put every penny back into the stream. My wife is kind enough to let me do that because my wife actually didn't have to work for 10 years, but she had to work on a different type of thing called raising my kids, but she didn't have to go to work. And you know how going to work is kind of, depending on the job that you have, can be pretty soul-sucking. It can just drain your mental ability. And it's not usually because of the work. It's usually because of the people who don't do their work, right? And you're there, you're ready, you're hot top on point, and your boss is being a jerk, or your people are slacking off, and you got to pick up their slack, and you're doing 90% of the work, and they're doing 10%. I hate those kind of people. I usually let those people go because I'm usually the boss. I have people who show up and do next to nothing while everybody else is working really, really hard. That's one of my trigger things. I'm like, hey, bro, look at everybody else. See them working really hard, getting stuff done, right? You're doing nothing. We're going to have a little chat. I hate getting rid of people. I hate firing people. I hate getting rid of people. I hate having to have those kind of talks with people as well. Because, I'm not their papa. I'm not here to teach them how to be responsible at their job and whatnot. But I always try to be kind about it too. I'm not a jerk. I feel like being an a-hole never works anyway, because everybody just hates you behind your back. They might be like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. And then the second you walk away, oh, that guy's an a-hole. Right? So that's never works, ever. I find to do it. Now, you might get some temporary motivation for them to do it, but much better is to support them and make them more awesome, right? I'm the same way when I'm playing games, right? My job is to facilitate the awesomeness in other people. So I like to come along, like we're playing 7 Days to Die, or if we're playing this game or whatever, let people do what they love to do and watch them shine. Right? Watch them be amazing at building weapons or ammo or doing food or building or whatever it is they like to do. And then you watch that interaction between this person is really great at this and this person's really great at that. You put all that together, bada bing, bada boom, you got an epic team. That's why, like day 4, we've got forges and we got stuff that some people take to like day 70 to get going, right? We have the auto shotgun and we have the augers and we have all that stuff. And that is the power of learning how to put awesome people together. And that's what I do best. I'm a great problem solver, and I put amazing people together. People who are way better at me than all that stuff. You can't be great at everything, right? I'm usually good and occasionally great. That's what I like to say, right? I'm a good graphic designer. I'm a good healer in game, and I'm occasionally great. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here. All right, we're going to go ahead and run our stuff here. And I feel like I'm going to go ahead and bring it down a little bit. And this is going to be nice and easy to run these. This is going to be nice. Nicey nice, because we're just going to run them straight. I love easy running. Let's go ahead and just actually count the rest of these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How are we looking? Oh, very close. And this one we're definitely going to divert right here. Yeah, let's just divert there. And do I want to run that all the way, or do I want to run it here and run it up? Good question. I think I want to run it all the way, but let's go take a little peek before we get too far. There you go. Yeah, so make time for your kids. And I've told this example before in stream, but I'll just tell it again for those who are new to my stream. Once one of my kids were little, one of my oldest daughter, I think she was like 5 or something at the time, or 3 at the time, and I saw this toy in the thing when we were walking through the mall with my wife, and I'm like, whoa, look at that awesome toy. I'm gonna get her that for Christmas, I think it was. And I got her this Tigger, right? If you're familiar with Winnie the Pooh, Tigger the tiger, right? And he bounces on his tail and all of that stuff. You're familiar with Winnie the Pooh. So I got that, and it was like $70. So it's a $70 toy for a 5-year-old child. Hey, I'm not that wealthy, but, you know, that's a pretty expensive toy for a kid, especially when they don't understand the context of it all. Because young kids don't understand the context of all of that stuff. But I go ahead and get her the toy. I get it to her for Christmas. And you can see the toy in there. It has like a plastic out part, right, where you can see the toy inside there. And so I got it for her. She's really excited. She opened it up. She opened up the box. She took the toy out. She set it to the side, and she played with the box for 2 hours. Because it had a little transparent thing, and she put all of her dolls in there, and she was playing it with the box. With the box, everybody. So that $75 toy had because they don't understand. And that's the moment I realized that children don't understand that monetary value. They don't understand that something like that. When they're older, they do. But I love that innocence. I love that innocence about a child who doesn't care how much it's worth. They only care how much fun it is to play. And she never played with that toy, by the way, for like 2 years later. Then she started playing with it, and it would bounce on its tail and all of that. It was like a whole electronic. It was really awesome. A really awesome toy, I thought. But, you know, they have no concept of that. They're not obsessed with money. They're not obsessed with stuff and having fancy cars and all of that stuff. And I've had those things. I've had a whole closet full of $1,000 suits. Big deal. I've had fancy car I ordered from the factory. Big deal. It's just a car after a while. It's just a thing that takes you A to B. And you're going to, you know, a lot of things in life, they're always trying to sell you on buying all this fancy stuff and, you know, being that high status symbol and having all that money. And I've had that money, and I've been around those people. And you know what happens when you don't got that money? Those people go poof, they gone. They're fair weather friends. They ain't around, bro. The people who are with you were the people who were there before your success and who are there after you run out of success, right? Or you might have some medical problems like me. And spend every last dime on stupid doctors. And basically, then now you're no retirement, no nothing at 50 years old. And so what do? You got 2 choices, right? I had two choices when I had sleep apnea vertigo. I can lay down and die, or I can get up and live. I'm doing the second one right now. And check it out, 50-year-old, partially disabled, partnered streamer on Twitch. Out of 5 million plus streamers here on Twitch, I'm one of only 40,000 partners. And I tell you, try to do that. That's 0.05% chance. So if I can do that at my age, you could be doing all sorts of awesome stuff right now. Don't let nobody bring you down. Don't bring any negative, let those naysayers and negativity peeps come in and tell you do something. Don't listen to those people. They don't know what the heck they're talking about. I've done plenty of impossible things in my life, that's for sure. People are like, oh, that's impossible, can't be done. I go, give me that. Especially like design jobs. Design jobs would come in. It's gone through a whole bunch of different other places, other like production areas, and they would bring it in and they'd say, oh, this is one for Kismet. This one has like 24 colors and no one can get it to work right and it's not coming out in the press right. I'm like, yeah, give me that. I'll get it working. And I did, because it was impossible to them, but not to me. Because I never think of things as impossible, right? It just hasn't been done yet. And if I'm the first one to do it, GG. There we go. Go you. Exactly. No, go you. Go all of you in the chat. I'm here to inspire you guys. Go do your stuff. What the heck am I doing? I don't know. I'm looking to see if I want to run this all the way over here. And I think I do. I want to run this back here. And then we can run it in the backside of these ones we're going to do here. Now, this whole side over here will have to be moved when I bring these down. And we've already started bringing this down here. I forget. What were we going to put in this one? I think this is my plastic. Oh, no. This is this over here. Yeah, this is my deuterium ore and my sulfur. My sulfur is going to be raw sulfur, so we need to process all the sulfur down here. But we need to get that wire down here, too. We'll put the wire in the first one, then plastic, then rubber right there. I feel like that. Hey, what's up going on up there, fly guy? Bye-bye, guy. All right, so we'll do that. I feel like that's a good thing, and we could bring it in right over here. We could bring it way down and just cut it straight across. Cut it straight across there, run along here, and then run it straight into there. Let's pull this down. Come on, rotate back the other way. There we go. And let's say right here. One over? Yeah, one over. Say right here. Now, speaking of production and working in graphic design and all of that, you notice I'm working from the end. I went all the way to the end. This is the end result. The end result is go into that box for right now. And so I went to the end, figured out the end, and then the end helps you do all of the steps before, right? If you start at the beginning and work your way forward, you will redo and redo and redo stuff. Always a terrible mistake. In graphic design, that is how you fail. That is how you completely cause the client to spend extra thousands, millions of dollars. I've done some stuff that were worth multi-millions, $10, $20 million. Ad campaigns. You got to watch out with those ones, bro. You got to make sure those are good. By the way, every single project, never had an issue. 100,000 plus projects, easy, that I've run, that I've done. Never late, always on time. I prided myself on that, and always correct. Always comes out right. And that is really hard to do because I always have that attention to detail, work from the end backwards. What press is it going on to? What's the paper? What are you trying to do? Where's the audience? What are we trying to accomplish with this particular ad campaign? All of that kind of stuff. Always start at the end and work your way backwards. I don't care if you're, building a road. Well, where's the road going? Where's it going to end up? What are all the things in between where it's ending up and where you're going? And that's the way with any business. You always want to look at that end goal. You want to have that end goal and then, bring your focus in to where all this other peripheral stuff that keeps distracting you and keeps getting you off the road. So you're doing this all the time. You got to center that in. And that's why I don't do graphic design for other people now. Why? Because I'm focusing on this, doing this and streaming and having a good time and, upgrading my stream and adding cool 3D animations and things like that to my stream. That's my buddy Norbert. He likes to come in and dance from time to time. Using any mods or is this vanilla? I always use the vanilla version of all games when I play on stream. Only when I'm at the end, I feel, of the life cycle of a game, do I start to add mods. Now, this game has a lot of epic mods, and I've seen a bunch of mods from the dev streams and whatnot that are pretty awesome, but I typically don't use mods. And the reason why is so anybody who's watching my stream could literally pick up the game and do everything that I'm doing right within there. That's just the way I like to do it. Now, you can do it however you want because it's your game. You can play it however you want. That's how I look at it anyway. All right, I'm going to go ahead and actually lift these two as a double conveyor so I can feed it easier on that other side. All right, so I feel like that's all looking good. And we might bring that up through the top. Yeah, let's bring that up through the top line, and then we'll bring that line down at the end. I feel like that's good. And let's just fill these in while we're at it, because we're going to be back here in a minute running this wire. Now, I could run it from this way and go backwards, but I feel like I'm just going to go over here and run that forward. Oh, I got to get down here and cut these trees down. Do I actually have some stuff on me to run my... Nope. Don't have it on me. All right, I got to take these trees out. Hold on. We got a high priority. High priority is these trees, and also to have a little bit of coffee there. There we go. Hey, Rotisserie G, how you doing today? Oh, Stream Raiders. Oh, my God, I forgot again. I don't feel that bad, though. I ran it for 15 hours yesterday. All right, that's okay. We got a lot of peeps in the channel now. We can get our Stream Raiders going. We need to actually have... now, join us for this battle, because if you don't join us for this battle, you're not going to have 10% chance of getting the loot on the next one. So let's go ahead and get here into some battles. Again, sorry for the delay, but that's okay. Give us extra time for everybody to get in, get rowdy. Let's do it. All right, hold on. Let's just take a little look here first. 5. That's a 1. And this is a 10. All right, I'm going to go for the 10 first because I'm a tank and that's my job. I feel like we could go ahead, hit that one, and then turn around and then run back and try to wipe out all of this. So feel free to come join me, everybody, right there, streamraiders.com. We'll be doing battles all day. Now, yesterday I did 15 hours of battles. This is a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. We're going to keep that battle also going all day today as well. So feel free to join us. We'll be doing them every 30 minutes all day long. All right, we got that going. I forgot what I was doing now. Oh, getting some stuff for the chainsaw. I keep a couple over here, just a couple storages just for random stuff that I like to keep handy. In this case, going to be for the chainsaw. Now, I don't like trees in my base. That's just me. My crazy thoughts. And you can see we've got a bit of a way to go down there. Now, one of the things that I would do is I would go ahead and use these awesome foundations called the double ramp. The double ramp is really awesome for going down because you can very easily just run your double ramp right down like this. You get down to that bottom level. Now, watch out for baddies. There might be some baddies around here. How much room do I got? I got lots of room. You got to make sure you have lots of room because what's going to do is AoE the whole area. Boom. Taking out all the trees and bushes and stuff, too. Yeah, I got a little something there. Oh, I got a copper node. Now, whenever you see a copper node or any other type of node, it typically has an animal by it. Come on. The old jump technique. So you wait for him to run at you, you just jump, hit him, dead. All right, back to work. All right, we get trees out. Yes. Who needs any beautiful trees in my corporate world here? And to cut down all these evil trees. We want to basically pollute this world as much as possible. And suck up all of its resources. Pretty much the goal. Pretty much the goal of this game. Well, that's probably not the specific goal, but still, the byproduct of the building factories. All right, we'll cut all those down, and now we're looking good. Now, I typically don't like to leave. Ooh, there's a cave there. Oh, hold on now. Now, this is how you die right here. Sneaky cave. Whoa, what is that stuff? I hear something. Oh. Like I said, sneaky. Have some coffee. There's an item in there. That's a work in progress item right there. But I'm interested in what this is. Oh, that's Sam Pure Ore. Oh, we also figured out what the Matula stuff looks like as well. We figured that out as well. See, it's never that easy. See, you see that over there? It's never that easy where you can just walk up and grab it. There we go. Well, basically the information goal clarification, that's basically working at the end, right? So when the customer comes to you and they say, hey, I'm going to do, gigantic billboard, you're going to say, okay, what size billboard, right? What size? Where are you going to do it at, right? How's the angle? The angle of your billboards are very important. Basically, your quality level billboards are typically half the quality of something you would have real close, right? So if you have something really far away, it doesn't have to be as high quality, and plus it's a lot bigger, so the files are going to be bigger. It's going to take longer to process. There's no reason to do it at full size. Another great example, when you're doing 3D animation. When you're doing 3D animation and you're going to do, like, say, a sequence of stuff, you don't need to build behind the stuff. Right? I see that mistake all the time. People are building all the stuff behind whatever it is, and you never see that. You build all that stuff for nothing. It's a complete waste of time. It's like if you only see a vehicle from this side, there's no reason to build that other side. That's just more time and more processing and more effort you have to put into it, and it costs you more money. Right? Saving money is making money. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, that's the way to go. All right, let's go up here and see what tries to kill us. Really? Not enough space. Just that one little spider. Oh, look at this. That's a pure... I knew it. I knew there had to be another sneaky in here somewhere. Let's just go ahead and throw those flowers away. Let's get this. So I like to get a little sample of everything as I go around, and then it unlocks that item, and then I could use that item for other things. I'm definitely going to be using that for other stuff. And do I really want to pick this up? Because it's only a work in progress. See, that's the thing about this game, is getting too into it, where it's just basically going to be basically updated eventually, and then eventually it's you'll have to play through again anyway. I like to play through whenever there's a new update and they add a bunch of new stuff. I will just go ahead and start a complete new playthrough, which I'm working on one right now. All right, we found a little something in there. What do we got there? Copper. I don't need that. I got plenty of that. There's also a copper node out here. All right, so we went and explored that cave. That was fun. A little side trip. Now, I don't like leaving this here, because those spiders will make their way up here. They always have a tendency to kind of be sneaky and into their way up onto my actual base. So that's why you'll see my base is up. And you're like, well, Kismet doesn't have any supports underneath. I don't do supports underneath. This is not like my final base, so I'm not going to waste my time doing that. That is a lot of extra work for no reward, I feel, in the long run. Now, when it goes live and it's like, hey, okay, this is the final version, and, well, I doubt this will ever be in the final version. I'm sure they'll continuously add stuff to it, even when it does fully release. But once on the release version, then we'll get a bit more serious about doing supports and all that other stuff. I feel like that's more of a cosmetic thing at this point. But I have been building the understructure of the actual bases in this particular playthrough. Just add a little bit of extra fun to it. All right, so I feel like we'll go there. We're going to divert our coke that way. We'll run it up on top and run along that wall. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and run these across. Put our conveyor lines in. Okay. Now, meanwhile, by the way, while we're doing all of this and we're figuring out the logistics of how we want to run this, and there's like 100 different ways of doing the same thing, by the way. You could do a whole lot of this. Going the wrong direction. You can do a whole lot of this a whole bunch of different ways. however you feel is appropriate for your particular build. But for me, I like it to be nice and clean like this. If I'm going to run 3 lines, I might as well run them 3 across like this. And clean them up a bit. And so we've got middle here. Yeah, I should have put that one on the right side so it'd be easier to turn, but that's okay. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and lift it by using our other conveyor wall. And we're out of concrete. It's always something. I'm always full of it, full of loot. Hi, how you doing, man? Thanks for hanging out. You can call me Gui? Gui? G-U-I? G-U-I? All right, well, hopefully that's right. I'm going to butcher everybody's name. That's how I am. Not on purpose, though. Not on purpose. It just happens. All right. Let's see. What else we got in here we get rid of? A bit of this stuff. Man, we got a bunch of just random loots in here. Let's get all this stuff out of there. Don't need beacons right now. Don't need that thing. All right, there we go. Now we're cleaning up a bit. And let's get all that concrete. There we go. Okie dokie. So what we want to do is we want to bring up the middle one up so we can divert it to the side. Because if we try to divert it now, see if I'd run it on the sideline there, I could just turn it. But I ran it in the middle. And then I just suddenly realized that, wait a minute, I should have ran it on the side, but it doesn't really matter in the end because I'll make it work. I'll make it work big time. So we're going to take that out of there, and instead of doing that, we're going to go ahead and take this and run up to that line. No problem. No problem. Now, at this point, we could probably convert this one into a 2 as well. Over here, so we'll convert that one down to a 2. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and make some walls here. I'm going to run this along this outer wall. Now, I've been making lots of foundations in this playthrough. Oh, we need more plates. I can see already. I can see already. I'm going to grab a bunch of plates and put them over here. So first, I'm going to do that, though. I'm going to do that and take all that off of my character for a second. Because I keep having to run back for these plates. Now, I've got a lot of my stuff centralized, so I can just literally run over there and grab it from down here or the upper level. Right over here. So, boom! Alright, I'm going to stop grabbing plates every 5 minutes here. So we're going to be making lots and lots of stuff on this side. Okay, so we'll store some of that. And then we'll also go in and create another one of these. Oh, I need 5 more. 5 more. Really? Am I out of that too? Wow, okay. Always something. Always something you're looking for. Now, again, this is why I have the skates on. I could use my vehicle, but I feel like by the time I put the vehicle on, I drive all the way over there, and then I get out of the vehicle, and I do the thing and do that. I guess so, since I'm driving here and driving back, it might be useful, but I usually find it's not as useful to use the vehicle. Okay, I got to go up above. That has not backlogged. Let's go up above. Okay, there's some. 100 ought to do it. Let's do this. Put this in here. Grab that out of there. Put that in there. This. Nope. Clicking the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Nope. And then we want to put these back in there before that fills back up again. There we go. All right. And then we'll grab a nice stack of 100 of that. And we do need to bring a bunch of those down here, too. So we got a lot of stuff to move around here for a minute. And I guess we could use our vehicle, which I put down over here. So we're not going to use my vehicle. I put it down. Usually I have it in my bar. I forgot to put it back in there when I picked it up last time. I feel like it should automatically go back in there when you put it down and use it. And then you should have the ability to have it there again. Let's see, how are we going to run this? We're going to run this across here and then across there. So let's try not to put this box actually in my way. There we go. Okay, hold down Control, left click, do that, and then grab all of this. Sort this to just the stuff I'm looking for. Again, we'll put all this stuff back away. I don't really need rotors on me right now, or at least that many rotors. And stators as well. Don't need that. Beacons, no. Too many of that, too much of that. Alright, let's really slim this down to what we really need. Okay, let's say something like that. That's looking pretty good. And then over here is going to be all of our plates, so we need our plates as well. Go ahead and stock up a bit on our plates. And then we're going to go back and we're going to get a bunch of the... I get my vehicle back? I did. We're going to go back and get a bunch of those beams. We're going to run a lot of conveyors here. Let's grab all we can get. Luckily, it's been backlogging those for me. The vehicle is great because it requires no power. You don't have to do any fuel for it. It just goes at 50 miles an hour plus. It's actually 55 miles an hour. Without anything other than you just make one and you're good. Which is great. All right. And we're going to go ahead and put this up here. And we're going to bring that over and we're going to run that rail up there as well. We're going to go ahead and use our wall conveyor. And let's put it up fairly high. Let's say... yeah, let's say right there. Let's go ahead and put this one in there too. And now that we got this going, we should be good. Okay. That's going to run along there. We're going to keep this going though, because this is really easy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. Probably there. And then we'll go ahead and have it cross over. Have it come out of there into there. All right, looks good. I love all this logistics stuff. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun figuring out what you want to do. And then, you know, you'll know it the second you do it and you don't like it. You'll be like, nah, don't like it. No thanks. There you go. I wish I had a planning tool where I could figure out where I want things without building them. I feel like building them is part of the fun. Building them and going, nah, don't need it. Because when you take it back out again, you get your resources back. There's a lot of games where you build it, boom, too bad, too sad, bro. It's like doing wet cement in 7 Days to Die. You do it, that's it. You've committed. Unlike the actual true genius of 7 Days to Die, which is actually the frames. The frames are the amazing part of the game because you can put it down, decide what you want to do. If you don't like it, boom, just pick it right back up again. That's what I really like about the game. And I feel like when they added like the saw table and they added the wet cement, nah, that's not the true genius. You got to have all that other stuff. You got to have the good stuff in there. All right, that's running. That's coming down the line all the way over here. And we're getting there. We're getting there. All right. This is doing good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right to here. Oh, yeah. See, we got both of them because we can see them both in the actual thing. That's how you know you got them running right. And then we're going to go ahead and use our wall conveyors here. Actually, I think I will do that a bit lower. Wall hangers. And we're going to go ahead and do, let's say, there. There. bring this one to the lower side. Bring that one to the upper side. Nice. And then we're going to definitely one in between here. It doesn't really matter where the in-between one is, because this is going to be longer than 6, but less than 12. In 12, it would be... would mean I have to run it twice. But here, this is just going to go here and then on from there. Why am I doing the bottom one first? Should do the top one first. My bad. And that one there. That one up there. Alright, how we looking? Looking good. Alright, we got to put this to there. I really like the wall stuff, all the stuff you can utilize all the wall pieces for. That's pretty nice. Running along. Okay, easy peasy. Now we just need to do our boxes, and we should be good. So let's go ahead and get our boxes hopefully going in the correct direction this time. There we go. And over here. Now let's go in the wrong way. Oh yeah, we're interior feeding it. That's right, we're feeding it from the inside. I forgot. Oh yeah! Ugh, why am I doing that? Why am I feeding it from the interior side? I think it's because it matches up to the top. Yeah. Yeah, we had to turn it around this way. This is actually the output. So we have to take it and run around the other side to put it in there, like we're doing on the other one over there. All right. Well, I'm glad I thought of that before I got too far. All right, let's put our things in, our lifters. God, it's so hard to see. More poles. More poles. Luckily, I got a bunch of them right over here. This is why I backlog a lot of this stuff. So that when I need it, I can just run and grab it. That's why those boxes are there. And we'll do a lot of that back and forth action. So yeah, this is feeding here, which is going to be a problem with this wall, because this wall is way too close. So this is feeding into here. And what was I feeding into there? Feeding rotors in there. Oh, okay. That one actually is rotors. This first one's rotors. And this is, these ones are this other stuff. Yeah, this is going to need way more room. Make this happen. What to do, what to do. I could bring it up. That'll go there, but the other one will not make it. Might be able to bring it from that second level. Or first level here. No, first level is going to block. So you can go second level this one, first one this one, but they're going to end up clipping. So I feel like I should back these lines up. They're all up in my zone. See, like this over here, I should have them where they're coming in from right here. And then turning and going into the appropriate directions. Which means I'm going to retool all of this anyway. Readjust all of that because it's in the way of all of this. Yeah, this definitely got to go back by at least 1, maybe 2. Oh, yeah, let's say... Decisions, everybody. Got to make the big choices. I should really take this stuff and divert it, because these are going to go all the way across too. All right, we got to think that out. We got to think that out for sure. Let's turn this around this way. And then we have a bit of a gap. Got 1, 2. Got 2 gap. Let's try that. It's going the wrong way. It's looking good. Okay, so this is in the way. And I believe this is copper sheets. Yes, copper sheets. Okay, so how do we get this stuff around all of this? So we've got to divert it, run it across in front of the boxes here, and then divert it into its appropriate spot. We've got 2 of them here. What are we making here? Encased industrial beams. All right, this is probably going to need to move. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that later. And so this line is going to go here. Yeah, I got to take all this out. All this out and redo it. All right. That's okay. It was only in there temporary anyway while we're trying to figure out our logistics. This one's easy. This one can be moved back to here. So that's this one right here that's running across and then running that way. We can just bring it through here. So it's this one. And it's the middle one right now. What's this last one? I think that's our other one, our cased industrial thingies we had running over there. Oh boy. That's not going to work like that though, because it's going to be in the way. It's going to be in the way like that. And that's got to come from the right. These got to fill in these 3. Or these 2. This is all my copper work here. So copper, copper, and copper. So 3 running there. Then this middle one, I don't remember what these things are, so I have to kind of think about what they are. I think that's reinforced iron plates is the middle one. Let's go look. Let's go look. Let's follow the conveyor. And I was correct. All right. So those are reinforced iron plates in the middle. And we got to get those other ones on the side. We could put it inside that other part. So it will attach over here instead. We can run along this wall. Run along that wall on this side. And then have it divert in there over there. That's what we're going to do. All right, we're going to take all this out. Take all this out. We'll retool all of that. I could have just left those in, but I want to take this out so I don't think I'm running it there. We're going to run it basically like we're doing over here. We're going to run it on this other side of the wall. And we're going to run along there so it's not interfering with our other stuff over here that we need to bring out as well. So that'll be there. This one will be our, let's move this back by 1. This will be our feed lines for this over here. Now these are our rotors here. So rotors are this one, which is going up. Rotors need to go over here. So let's say 3rd one up. Take all this out. Take that out. And we'll go there. We'll take this one. Now, I'm also trying to do it without it clipping because I don't like it to clip. So we're going to take all that out. It'd be awesome if you could label all this stuff. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Go in and label it. Oh, let's take this out. And so that's going to come down and try to line up with that. Okay. Let's put in our walls. And do we want to put a 3 there or just a 1 for now? Let's just put a 1 in for now. Too steep. All right, looks good. Looks good. Okay, and we also want to bring our wire in too while we're at it. So we can feed our wire in here, maybe in this bottom one. That bottom one can go there. Then this can go, say, that could go over by 1. Yeah. All right. Wow, a lot of figuring stuff out today. And again, this is what starts to happen too. As your base starts to get more and more complex. And this one we'll bring to here, and that'll feed that wire into there. Which is what we want to do. We already have our wire tapped over here, so all we need to do is just bring it straight. Into that lower level. Oh, it's actually, this is the upper level. This is the other upper level. We do need to run that up just a little bit. So say to here. Yeah. Right to here. No, I don't like it at ground level. Take this out. Up there. Probably going to do too far. Yep, too far. And so we'll put another one there. Run that to there. And this to here. All right, there we go. That's looking good. All right, we got to put all these in too. Okie so in theory, that's going to go in there and start lifting up. It is, because I can see that it's not in that box. See it going up the lifters. Yep. Going up that top lifter. It is. Okay, so there we go. So now we got our wire going. We've got our rotors now revamped into there. That's looking good. And then we're going to put our plastic and whatnot coming through there. Oh boy, we got lots to do, everybody. Let's do a battle while we're thinking about it. Oh, the logistics is always the fun part. Let's do it. Hey, what's up, River Dog? You play the game but not as far along as me? Well, there we go. How do you decide how high your floor is? Ah, that's a good question. That is a good question. I'll show you here in just a second. Let's do this battle first. Gotta keep these battles running all day. Nakalid coming in, getting some love. Rotisserie G, overall MVP with the 18 assists there. All right, back to it. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, everybody wants to step it up on this one. This is the one where you can get yourself a loyalty chest. Make sure to put down one unit every 5 minutes. The more units we have, the more chance we have of a win, the more chance you have of getting that epic loot here in the stream. So come and join us. It is free to play. Fun little side game we play called Stream Raiders in between playing other games as well. So feel free to come in and battle with us all day long. We'll be doing it all day. We did it for 15 hours yesterday. I know, you're welcome. You're welcome. All right, let's see what we got going here. That's going there. And we've got to redo all of that because that's going to need to be fixed. And this needs to be moved back as well. Let's just move this back now while we're thinking about all of this. Right now, and that should go into here. Right there. Okay, yeah, we got all that going. We just need to retool our copper and then also make our thing again for our encased industrial beams. But all this stuff over here can go. All of that can go. All of this extra structure can go bye-bye. Poles. Oop, watch out what you're getting there. Watch out what you're getting. Yeah. My mouse is very touchy. That's why you'll see me take one thing out at a time a lot. Oh, my God, I'm dropping stuff. I'm dropping loot. Hold on, we gotta go make a Kismet's dropping loot container. What do we got too much of? This. Put that back there. Alright, I hate dropping loot. Triggered. There we go. Okay, we'll take all that out. We'll redo all of this in a minute. Way back there. Take this out for now. Okay, so what we're doing is we're working on our storage, and we're lifting our storage to the upper level. Now, in that upper level up there, it's now running my rotors, it's running my wire, and now we want to go ahead and have it run our plastic and all of that, and rubber, so we're going to work on that. There we go. So we have to actually bring it around the outside and then have it feed in from this side. So to get it all the way around and into there, we got to do some ingenuity here. And then I feel like we'll feed the other stuff from the other side over here. Now I could just feed it from this side too. I could back that up over here and just feed it from this side. But I feel like you want to kind of, like I'm doing here, some of this is feeding from that side and some of it's feeding from the other side. So you really want to feed it from two different sides because then it's just easier to run it into the box logistically. So in this case, I probably, or most definitely want to run it from this other side over here. And I could just run it down. Or that side could run down. Let's bring this down a little bit now that we move that one back. We'll go ahead and take this one out. And we can just run it directly from here into that one. Ah, there we go. Make it even more efficient. And then that one into there. And then that one will go down into there. All right, nice. All right, like that. Like that a lot. We could do a double. Hold on, let's try a double. Let's try a double and see if that works better. And the reason why we could do a double is because... oh, wait a minute. No, the second one is that. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. But we could swap the way we have this. Again. We're going to swap this again. We're going to go ahead and take this from up here. Run this one down to there. And this one up to here. Now, the reason why we'll do that is so we can use what I call a double. A double is basically meaning a double wall conveyor here. So you can connect two lines to it. And then what we can do is go ahead and connect it there. This one at the bottom, which then goes straight to this one. And then this one up higher is going to come across and end up down there. And you got to watch out, it's going to touch the thing, right? I don't necessarily want it to do that. So I can actually control it a bit by having using our stackers. I'm going to line it up and then try to line it up this way as well. Let's say something like that. And so what I'm going to do is run it to this first, like that, so it doesn't hit that, and then run it from there into there. And that allows me to control the angle at which the belts are coming down. So it's a nice 90, coming in 90 and right into there. Looking beautiful. You're welcome. You're welcome. Looking great. I just watched that the other day, by the way. I watched Moana again. Great movie, man. Great movie. Okay, so we'll feed that in, and that looks good. Okay, all that stuff is good. We got our rotors, and we've got our wire. Looking rock solid. Actually, I think I have some wire up above. Hold on, we should probably go grab all that wire and put it into our box, so we don't end up with an extra box of wire just sitting here. We already took it out. Yay, yay us. We already took that out. So we can go ahead and take this completely out. We can take this out. I'm going to be doing this down at this lower production level, so we'll leave that right there for now. And we can go ahead and take out this side a little bit. Yeah, we're going to be running that sulfur down here. We'll be doing a bunch of sulfur work down there eventually, but right now I don't need sulfur. I don't need all that stuff. I need this to go. And by the way, notice that I have my stuff up above head level. I really like it to be up above that head level. Oh, look at that, all those rotors backlogged. And then, of course, our quick wire filling up there nicely. And now we just need to get that other stuff. Let's go. Hooray for skates. Okay, so we got that in, and now we need to do basically the same thing, but on the next one over. So let's go ahead and see. It's easy when you have them double stacked. So let's try to double stack them like that and try to basically do the same thing. Should I put it here or put it over there? Good question. Yeah, let's try it from there. Yeah, see, that's going to have the same problem. Ah, that's going to run into it. That is going to run right into it. We're having some fun now. I can just take this out now. Put that as a single. And that is a single. And then take this out. Hold down control. There we go. Take that out. Take this out. I'm just going to control it with my conveyor poles. Like so. Line that up again. Look that way. You want to kind of move it back by 2. So usually right about there. And in this case, you want to be over a bit. So there. That's good. You know, I'm kind of thinking is I should probably start on my mega sorter. Yeah, because I could run this all down a single line eventually, and then what it will do is just mega sort all the stuff into its appropriate box down the road. But if I do it too early and I don't have the conveyor belt speed, we're gonna have a speed problem with all of those. So we'll deal with that later. We'll do that later when we have the appropriate speed of our belts. All right, easy peasy. Now we just need to get it from over there to over here. So easy. So let's go half of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be it right here. Let's say right here. I'm in the zone, everybody. I'm in the zone today. Really enjoying this. It's actually a lot of fun setting up all these conveyors and stuff. Let's say there and there. Let's go ahead and run that. Make sure it's good. Oh yeah, easy. Easy. Okay, we'll put these foundations in before I fall to my death. Which you just know is going to happen at some point. I feel like I want to put these the other way now. Oh, well. I don't know how this whole row... See, this whole row got backwards. See, it should be... All of the walls should be turned the other way. I apparently was not paying attention. I probably matched it to this side. Yeah, see, I matched it to that side. That should be going that way. And this should be going this way, so all the rest of these should be going the other way. I'll come back and fix it, maybe, or never. At some point, or never. That's pretty much how that's going to go. All right. Leave that open. All right, now we need to do our things here. Lift that up just a little bit. Take that out. Take this out. Those, we're not going to do that anymore. We're going to go this way. So we're going to do plastic to there. Keep doing the bottom one first. Don't do the bottom one first. Learn from my mistakes. Keep doing the bottom one. Now we got to start to lift it upwards. So let's say somewhere in here. Put all the rest of these in. Just not far enough. That's always how it goes. Let's say there, and no, even higher. Try to find it somewhere in between. Let's say there, there. Doing the bottom one first. Gonna drive myself crazy today. Keep doing the wrong one first. All right, here we go. Now, in theory, if we walk over here and we look, we should start to see our plastic and rubber going into these boxes. There goes our plastic. Let's see if our rubber shows up. Oh, there it is. Yay us! All right, awesome. That's nice. That's really nice. That's a lot of loot. And see, now I don't have to run all the way over there. It's going to run it all the way over. So what we've been doing this whole entire time is making it so we don't have to run all the way over there to grab the plastic and the rubber. It's going to bring it to us. And then fill up all of these boxes, which is great. And that's what we want it to do. So that's just going to do its thing now. I'll do nothing. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, looking good. Let's keep going on our boxes here. Since we've already got this kind of specced out now. The best time to do this is do it all in one sequence. Because all your stuff's going to be already lined up. And whatnot. Put my stuff down over here. Let's see, the second you switch off of it, then you got to do it all over again. You got to redo all the rotation and stuff. All right, and just one little bounce over. Oh, now out of pipes. Constantly out of something. For sure. All right. Might be a good time for a break, too. Might take a little bit of a breaky break. Yeah, about 10 more minutes on my timer anyway. Feels like a real good time to take a break right here. Just get up and stretch my legs. I'll be back in just a moment. But let's go ahead and finish up our thoughts here before we get distracted by that. Then we got to go up there and we got to work on those ones up above, which I was actually having it run out. And we'll work on those. Let's go look at those. See, the whole point of this game is to build up enough resources to keep your game forwarding. What happens is you get too many resources, and what I do is I run them in the awesome sink over here, which I did. Awesome. That is good. We had literally like hundreds and thousands of resources that we had from when we were doing some earlier manufacturing. And now we just want to get rid of all of that and then redo all of this. And run this down to this lower level. Basically to match the other side, which is also running down to that lower level. And so we've got gap, no gap, and then I think there's another one gap here at the end. What I'm doing is building containers so I can use it as a lineup point. So I'm going to line up this side to see if it matches up with everything else. There we go. And then if I put these three in and they have a little bit of a gap, then I know it's right. Yep. Perfect. All right. Awesome. Take these back out. Just using those as guides. Okay. So those are all lined up across there nicely. Very nice. And let's put our little mini thing in. This tells us what's in those particular boxes. Into there. Okay. And we got our smart platings over here, which probably... gonna eventually be moved, but all right, we got that going. So all that's good. That's a good bird's eye view. All right, so I'm gonna leave you guys watching my stuff flowing in there for a moment. We got that all done. Be good. The gap would make me pull my hair out. Well, I put the gap there because behind there's a whole bunch of plates and stuff, or a whole bunch of walkways that you can fill in to make it look nice behind there, and so you don't fall down in there. And that's why I put a little bit of a gap between each one, and also so I can run through. You don't want to block yourself off too much. And I don't also, you might notice that I don't try to cram everything in the smallest little possible area, which is, something that some people do. I don't do that. I mean, hey, I got plenty of room in the world. It's like your house. Why jam so much stuff into one room if you've got multiple rooms or you got plenty of room to put it in another room? It's not like I put 4 couches right next to each other and then everybody just sitting there with their feet all weird. Right? I like to have lots of room in my factory, so that's what I typically do. And I like to have the ability to run in between and also to get on the ladder like that. Now this one actually is set back. I can see that right there because I can get on that ladder there for sure. So those ones need to be fixed for sure. These ones need to be fixed. Yeah, they all need to run in the same sequence. All right. Oop, I accidentally took that top out. And this is going to go this way. That way. This way. Foundation back in. Yeah, you'll see when... actually, I can show you on the other side. Oop. Always with these... with the full inventory, constantly. Doesn't matter what I take off of me. Whatever I take off of me, that's the thing I'm going to need in about 2 seconds. I'll show you on the other side, because this is a mirror image of the other side. Like that. So and then also what it does is it fits well within your foundations. If you put another box right there that has trouble putting the thing down, and I like to have a cool little walkway so I can get in between there. Do I need to go to the back and check and see what's going on there? Do I need to go to the front? I feel like you should always think about access ways when you're walking and doing your stuff. And actually, I think that looks beautiful myself. I think that looks pretty freaking awesome. Like that. I dig it big time. I think it looks amazing. But that's just me. That's the way I like to build. Let's get up on top of our hub here. Yeah, look at this. Neato. All right. And we got to get back to running our power and all of that stuff. Right now, we're just doing all the logistics of what needs to be done. No, totally missed it. Totally missed it. It's interesting when you jump on there, it bounces you back because it's moving you forward and then bouncing you backwards. Look at this deal. Cool. All right, well, let that run into there. I'm going to take a quick break, everybody, and then I shall be right back. All right, be right back. I'm back, everybody. For some reason, my headphones have now gone off. Oh, boy. Here we go again. Took them out. 2 seconds, and now they broke. There we go. All right. It's always some sort of technical problem that I have to solve, everybody. All right, so there we go. So we got a lot of that running in. Looking good. Uh-oh, what happened to our rubber? See, our rubber stopped flowing in. Uh-oh. Something up with that. Second I see it stop flowing in, I know there's something up. Let's go check it out. I'm watching the conveyor. I'm going. I bet that petroleum coke is backlogged. I bet you that's what it is. Petroleum coke is backlogged, causing all that stuff to stop. Watch this. Watch this. I'm just going to go up there. You watch. The whole line will be backlogged. It'll exactly be what it is. Let's get up here. Yep. It's off. Doesn't look like it's crossing over there. I'm always running around. I don't know why every game I play is in the thing. Battle is basically ready. You don't need to tell me, by the way. It makes a noise, and we've got about 60 seconds, and I can usually hear it as well, and then it flashes on my other screen over here. You don't need to tell me, and if I do run over a little bit, I don't feel bad at all, because I'm going to do like 15 hours of battles today. So, if I run behind, don't get entitled in the chat. Sometimes I have that. People come in, Kismet, you're running late on your battle. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm doing you a favor. Battles don't. I got 20,000 gold on there, 21,000 gold now. I'm running it for you guys. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's what I thought. See, it's backlogged. All of that petroleum coke, which has now cut all of our production of everything else, because we got to run this petroleum coke out and utilize it for some power. So that's going to really help us out. Let's go ahead and run back and keep running that as well. Now it's battle time. All right, let's do it. $83 units. We might get this. All right, yay! Everybody getting himself a chance, a 10% chance to get yourself a skin. Let me know if you got a skin from that. Because that particular box, you have a 10% chance of getting a skin from it. Pretty cool. Let's see, someone's getting 200 gold, and the lucky random person is, bam, Kellum Mall. Congrats. John coming in, overall MVP. Rotisserie No Slouch is number 2. Go is number 3. Riverdog and Kellum Mall rounded out the top 5. Nice. Let's keep going. Look, couple more battles. Well, that's kind of weird. Look at that. What the? Hold on a second. Is that the boss? We go here, then here. Oh, I guess that's going underneath there to that boss. I was like, this one like goes to the rock. I mean, what's the next one after this one? But that's this boss here. So we got to go that one to that one. So we got this. All right, everybody, put those units down. Oh, my God, we're on rank 41 already. Here we go. Go ahead and join us, everybody. Super fun. Go to Stream Raiders over there. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Calamall, look at you go. You can upgrade some more units. What are we on? Dang, tier 41. Still got 8 days left. We're going to be doing 15 hours of battles a day, so I can tell you we're probably going to get that tier 41. Our ultimate goal is that tier 45 right here. We've got to tier 44 a bunch of times, but we're going to try to hit that tier 45. That's a lot of battles and a lot of my time, but hey, you guys are worth it. Let's do it. Let's keep it rolling. Keep the battles flowing here in the stream. I'm going to go ahead and let's go ahead and back to some Satisfactory here. Keep it going. Keep it going. Okay, so we got that running out that way. We're going to go ahead and put a bunch of walls down here, by the way, to divert this petroleum coke this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should I match that to this? I feel like I'll come back and match all that stuff later. 1, 2, 3. That's 3. So four rows of rivets is it. So 1, 2, 3. That'd be 4. Would be 5. And that would be about 6 right there. Let's give it a try and see if it's true. Nope. Just a little too far. Go back to this one. Yeah, looking good. All right, let me turn my sound back on. Usually mute my game. Oh, put it the wrong direction. Usually mute my game sound for when we're doing Stream Raiders there. And sometimes I forget to turn it back on, and sometimes I remember like that. Yay me. All right, we're going to go right to the edge of this one. And then we're going to go ahead and put another one of these up here. Darn power line. Out my way, power line. I'm trying to do some stuff over here. Oh. Always, everybody. Always. Look how close that is. Like, 2 conveyors away. It's always something. All right. Well, we don't want to put it above that. So let's go ahead and move this out. I don't need another extra segment there, so we might as well just move it all the way out. See how far we can go. So one more back. Let's say here, just to make sure. Okay, nice big thing there, and then right up to the top, up there. All right, awesome. So what we're doing is we're back chaining this all the way back to our power. Now it's a long way to run this, but conveyors use no power. They don't need pumps. They don't need nothing. They just run and run and run and run, which I really like. Lots of fun with putting in walls this time. All right, and then we're gonna just run it up above. Let's say about midway. See how that looks. Yep, like that. Now, why are these going down like that? Why do these have these other secondary items there? I think I was probably trying to figure that out at some point because I feel like those are kind of redundant now. And while I'm at it, I'll put one nice straight conveyor in there, like that. That just, that's kind of more of a aesthetic thing. And also logistics when you want to upgrade it later because you have all of that other stuff in between. Cheap fuel. We'll get some eventually. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there. Too easy. Too easy. Be able to start all of our factory up here in a bit. And I feel like we'll just go ahead and put a wall conveyor. And run it right out of the other side of the factory. There we go. Okay. Now we've got to get it from up there down there. So we're going to bring that down. Maybe we should bring it over first. Bring it over first and then down. Just running along the back side of this. Kind of like that idea. Gonna need some more concrete though. Definitely. Definitely more concrete. Let's just take that out. There we go. Let's go check our box over here. I think this is still full of a bunch of coal. I meant to throw that in the awesome sink at some point. We'll get back to it. So, let's see, where do we have any boxes, extra boxes of it? No. None over this way anyway, but there's a whole box, there's 4 boxes full of it right here. Let's go and grab that. Now what I do is I grab the concrete out and I put the smallest stack back. And the reason why I do that is because there's no reason to have a stack of 3. It's taking up a full inventory spot in there. And I'm always in need of concrete. So that's like the #1 thing I'm always making is concrete. And then when it gets full, I go ahead and it will auto shut itself off. Okay, so where's that running down? Running down right there. So we can build another level, but we'd have to bring the water up, and I feel like we could just bring it down. I want to bring it down here. Do I want to bring it down from over there? I can do either one. Just what do I feel like doing? I feel like bringing it down just above, and then I can run a thing out and then run it down. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yep, right there. Whoa, nice. See, every now and again what it does an autosave, so the game goes a little like that, and when you're on the edge, it makes you feel like you're about to fall. It totally made my stomach sink like it's about to fall. Alright, so how can we do this? Well, we want it to end up going that way. Or just bring it down and turn the bottom. Just turn the bottom so it goes the other way. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do, everybody. All right. Or actually, hold on. We'll run it on the inside wall and then run it, because we already ran this wall, so we can just use the wall. That sounds like a plan to me. All right. Pick up this. Got a nice little outside ledge here. And then we'll probably run along the top of this. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. And we'll run it, say, right to there for now. Run it out of here into there. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. And let's say, about here. Come on, mouse. Work with me. There we go. I often talk to my mouse because it's often misbehaving. My mouse is awesome, but sometimes it's like crazy sensitive. I have it sensitive for other games, but sometimes it's a bit crazy sensitive. All right, so we're right there. So 1, 2, or actually we just count it by the bottom down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right there. We'll get there, everybody. Just takes time and effort. Little by little. Lost count. My mind strayed for a moment there. As it does. Frankly, I'm amazed I can still count at this point. 1, 2, 3. We don't need to do all those. We can just put it right here. A little bit lower. That goes into there. That goes into there. And then we need to go down there. To go down there, well, let's go ahead and just make ourselves a little doorway. Hello. Help! Down we go. Whoa. That's why I got that wall there. I feel like I need a little bit more of a wall over there. That made me a little nervous. Alright, and we got to find out where that thing was. It's over there. It's up a little too. Oh yeah, it's up a little bit. Take that out. Alright, we want to bring that down from up there to down here. And we're going to go ahead and just make this go like this. Let's see if we like it. Still, it should be kind of over the edge. We build really fast in this game. I love it. And then right down there. Yeah, we'll build a bunch more. A bunch more out that way. I think we're just only going to build 6 anyway, so we'll build it out into Zawata. And we'll bring it down right there. We'll feed it into the backside of 6 more of these out there. And then we'll put 3 more water things down, feed that in there, and boom! Tons more power. Let's go, baby. Let's do this! Okay, now just to help myself, I'm going to go ahead and make a bunch of foundations here. Not that one. Not that one. All sorts of click fail. Okay, now it's going to show me where I want my thing to be, because I want it to be 1 forward from this. Say right there. I'll bring this wall conveyor down. And we'll add a little bit more of these so we can run around behind. We'll see why here in just a second. We might as well just fill in the rest of this now. Nice. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bring that down and match it up to this. And that is going to be a tough one. That is really far up there. Like that. And then, well, it's not that tough, but you get the idea. So we got to use a double, and that's why I had it like that. It was figuring out the logistics of flipping it back and making sure I have enough room between the 2 walls. So I can flip it around that way. And there we go. Easy. Easy once you know how. Okay. More wall conveyor stuff. I guess we could just run it. Want to run it along the wall or just want to run it on a straight one? Good question. What if I just run it on a straight one? We'll do this. We'll take this out. grab this wall, and we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll grab this one. That's what I mean by running on a straight one. Basically, you're just running it straight to the next thing over there. Oh, a little too far. A little too far on that one. Even though the numbers come out right. Doesn't matter what you should be able to do. It only matters what you can do, right? Only the thing that matters. Not what you should be able to do, but what you can do. Alright, same thing over here. We'll just go ahead and go like this. Like that. Bring this out. And there. And then we'll go down there and we'll bring it down from up above. Alright, awesome. Okay, can we see the petroleum coke? Look, that's all we need to do. It's already running with us. Now, whatever you do, you know, when you're up here and you're looking off the side, just be careful. You don't fall. Oh, my God! Ah! I made it. It's 20 to 31 gigabytes. Well, I'm not going to play it for until tonight, so I should have enough time. We'll let it run. Or wait, tonight? No, tonight's 7 Days to Die. This is Tuesday. So I'm not going to play till Thursday anyway. So, God, if it isn't updated by Thursday, then we're really in trouble. All right, let's have some fun with foundations, everybody. We're going to make a whole bunch of them. Now, as you can see down here, this is where all my coal power is right now. Now, why did I run this petroleum coke all the way over here? And that's because it's right next to the water. And water is awesome when you don't have to use pumps. I'm using 0 pumps right now. I'm using no pumps. This way I don't have to use that extra power. And I can use it for my factory instead of using for my pumps. Totally worth it. Totally worth it for sure. Now, there's a little bit of water on top of my foundations. It's pretty cool. I put it just at a point where we had it. Now, back here hiding in the corner is more resources that we've kind of kept back here. In case we need it. Oh, look at all that concrete. That's what we need right now. Let's put some of this other stuff away. Way too much of everything right now. All that away and just get the concrete. Concrete's what I need. Concrete's what I need and what I want. Don't. Scared me there, Kismet? Yeah, you like that, baby girl? Did I wake you up a little bit? That's okay. Hey, get fired up. Get fired up there. I know that every time it makes my stomach sink. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Just to see if you guys are awake and keeping you on your toes today. All right, so we're going to move over a little bit, though, because actually let's do our water first. What we're going to need, our copper sheets. Let's get our copper sheets. Come over here. I really need to get my doorways. I haven't unlocked those yet. I'll get them eventually in the awesome shop. Get those doorways, and then you could just close all this off and walk through the doorways instead of, you know, having it closed off. I'll get to it. Okay, so let's do our water first. And this way we can kind of check out the measure here. I feel like I'm just going to move it over by a whole foundation here. Let's say right there. And I feel like I set the water back on those. Did I set the water back? No, that's pretty much as it is. That's pretty good. Now, for every 6 of these, every 6 of the things you do, we're going to go way further. Every 6 coal plants, you need 3 water. And you need to also underclock them. And I'll show you how to do that. How to connect this all nice and easy peasy. Easy peasy, everybody. All right, now we want to kind of center these too. So we're going to go ahead and look at this, and we're going to say, okay, where's the center? Say right here. So right there. Now, how can I center it? Well, I can actually go into my little pipe mode here. You're going to see me change my keys down here. I'm going to run my pipe straight out. Let's say there. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to center this one off of there. There we go. Like that. And we're also going to go ahead and try to bring one over and line it up. Try to get the forward action going. There we go. Take this out again. Now we're going to use both things to line it up. Right? So we're going to line this up to this pipe visually. And then use the green line to line it up to the other ones over there. And then we good. That's it. But now, the funny thing is, there's actually really not a center one in here because it's 3 and 3. So it really would be 3 on one side, 3 on the other. So we'd probably need to move this over a little bit. But we're going to go ahead and just put that there and then use another one as a center. And we need to add a lot more foundations. We're just going to kind of offset this one away from the other ones. I love building in this game. I never get tired of the building. It's just so great. So wonderfully done. Okay, so if we really wanted to center it, we would actually offset this one because we're going to have 2 of these next to each other. So we would say something like maybe that. And this. Yeah, say something like that. All right, put another one on the other side here as the guide. Or actually, I can just take this one out. I'm going to use that one as a guide. Use that one as a guide, and we're good. There we go. So now that's actually centered, and then we're going to do 3. And we need more wire and more plates. That's why I leave a gap. You can walk in between stuff. All right, let's hope we got more wire, which we do, and we need more reinforced plates. And that's the one thing we didn't bring. Always that one thing, everybody. Like, ah, kids, how are you going to get back? Well, I do have a transport system, and this transport system doesn't go off. And the reason why it doesn't go off is it's directly connected to the power down there, which is great. And then up we go. And back we go. Whee! I'm sure I have a bunch of those plates somewhere because I took them off my character and put them down somewhere, I'm sure. But we're just going to run over here and see if we can grab some from up above. Really do need to get a transport from there to here and then from there over to here. I need to put that in eventually too. Right now we just want to grab some plates. Oh my gosh, man, I got a ton of those in there. I got a ton of those. Should I bring even more? That's probably enough. 300 should be enough. Let's do it. How are we doing on this battle? Another 6 minutes. How are we doing on time? Looking good. Everything looking sharp. Oh. There's not an entrance there? It is an entrance, but it's not connected, so that's why it's not working. Connecting it's going to make it work a lot better. There we go. And I disconnected some of those to reduce my power usage. Because if you think about it, all of these entrances are on all the time. It'd be great to be able to turn them on and off as you go there. But man, they just they suck a lot of power if you have a lot of these hyper tubes going. Just keep that as a heads up. I always forget which one's down. This one. Take that out. So oh wait, no, I don't want to take it out because if I jump up there and I miss it, then I'll be bumming. You know what I should do? I should do my thing that I'm really enjoying lately, and that is to put ramps up there. So you don't have to jump; you just walk up there. That works better. Splashy, splashy. Okay, McDokey. All right, so we're coming in center. This is the center, so one more on this side. There we go. And then 2 more on this side. Let's see if that petroleum coke can keep that running. Now, see, this comes at a cost of paying for these pumps in power as well. So we definitely need to keep that in mind. But that's okay. It'll help out and be just fine in the long run. So what we're going to do is go ahead and just kind of line up what we're doing over here. We're going to go ahead and run this out. Look at where we're at here. Run that across there. Then we're going to line up this way. And then we're going to go 1, 2. And then we're going to rotate using our mouse. Scroll wheel. And see how we like that. Maybe one back. Let's try that. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I like it. Then over here, same thing. Make sure we kind of zero in across there. On that inner line. That line right there. Okay. And 1, 2. Typically when you go over by 2, not always, but typically when you move over by 2 off the center of that item, it does a perfect 90-degree angle, which is nice. Okay, so I'm connecting my pipes together, as you can see. Connected the ends first, and then we're going to go ahead and use our merger and splitter, by the way. This junction is both a merger and splitter. So I'm going to center it first and then rotate my mouse so it's perfectly centered. It doesn't have to be perfect, but close enough. Then we're going to run that, and then we're going to run this. We're basically combining all of that together, and then we're going to run it individually into each of these different ones. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just run them into, like, one of these into 2 of those? Well, you can if you want to, because this actually is going to equal 300. And 300, if you think about it, is 50, 50, 50, and 50, 50, 50, right? So each of those, you could, in theory, do that. You could, in theory, just take this and run this directly out. But if you find out that the actual amounts don't equal that math really well, because it's 120 coming out of here, right? And it needs 50. So 50 and 50 would be 100. You have 20 left over. So it's not worth running them straight into there. It's better to combine all 3 of them together. Then you have really good math, 300, and then you can just cut it up into 6 parts. And that works really well as well. So, speaking of cutting up in 6 parts, let's go to it. So we're going to move this out, let's say, to about right there, and then 1, 2. Now, we're trying to avoid hitting this right here. Now, a better way to do this is actually to do your lifters first, because you're going to need to bring all of that into there. Oh, I got to get my steel beams. Oh, there goes my headphones, too. So I'm going to have to get my steel beams and then do the lifters first, and then come back to all that other stuff. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, plenty of steel beams over here. Look at this. Probably put the concrete back now. Nice. Okay. Right down the middle. Okay, lifters first. Let's go. Okay, lifters first. You want to bring it straight out, and then 1, 2 to the side, and then go to the far side, because again, we're splitting it in thirds, and kind of visually line it up there. And then 1, 2, turn. Give you a nice 90, and then you can connect them across. You get the kind of gist of what we're going to be doing here. Just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Put this up so you can kind of nicely center it. Oops. I have to rotate it. My brain put the wrong thing in. There we go. And then pipe there. Now this is actually merging here, and this is splitting over here, because these pipes always do the thing. I love the way the floor looks with the water slightly over. Yeah, I saw. That was complete accident, everybody, and it was like, that's awesome. I'm totally leaving that. Because we had done one foundation above. And this is just how it happens to end up. And it comes from this up here, by the way. I started with 1 block, and all of this is perfectly connected to each other, where it's all elevated in such a way where it matches up in all directions to every part of my base, even this part down here, which we revamped, so it's actually in the exact same order and lift value of the rest of our thing. So you're going to see when we bring this down, it'll perfectly match up. Now, I might have to bring it forward a little bit now that I look at it. But we're basically going to bring that down, and we're going to run it straight across here, which is going to be awesome. That's going to be amazing. It's going to literally come straight down and then run. But let's do this first. Let's do our pipes. I always do the pipes first because those are pretty much the easiest thing to do. Can you just do 1, 2, rotate, boom. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind, because I think you get the gist of this. When I'm not playing on stream, by the way, I play it at like a 10 times rate. Like, you know how you turn the game up to like 10 times speed? That's typically how I play. I mean, like, I'm like boom, 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 boom. You wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing if I was doing that. All right, then we'll go ahead and connect these across. Do the same thing again. Nice little middle splitter. And I'm going to go ahead and just put it right off of this one, right? Just kind of get an idea of where this one's at. Now, what you can also do is just put one down, right? Just kind of line it up based on this one. Oh, it's actually not snapping very well. Oh, that's interesting. Not snapping very well, but that's okay. We'll just go ahead and run it across over to there. There we go. Now we can kind of fine-tune it. We can also look at the thing down below here and see how it is. This kind of left side is right along this axis here. We'll do that battle here in just a second. So let's say right there. And, of course, ran out of copper sheets. Always right at the very last second, everybody. Last moment, last piece, ran out of copper sheets. I hope we don't have to go all the way back, but just in case we do, I'll go ahead and look in the box, see if I find it. If I don't, I'll run all the way back while you guys are doing this battle. I don't have to run all the way back. I got some extra in there. Thanks for the follows, by the way, everybody. Appreciate it. Who we got following us today? We got... let's see. We got Rico coming in. We got Pat. We got Ricola, I think that is. Redguard coming in. Canadian Titan. Oh my gosh. Dithy Napex. And Tyndalls. I'm going to butcher all your names as part of my charm. Thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate it. If you want to correct me in the chat, there's a good 30% chance that I'll remember how to say it next time. Because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. All right, come on, we got this. Oh, God. Oh, maybe we don't got this. We got it. Oh, that was a close one. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. That was a tough one, too. Bam, 50 gold going to Subi. Calmal, this little side game we played, by the way, called Stream Raiders. Very fun. Jif Jimbo coming in. Overall MVP with that 13 assists. Rocking it. Oh, 2 more to the boss. Let's go. Oh, man, we're going to get a boss done today. Awesome. How we looking? How we looking? Oh, yes. It's low side. Low side for sure. We're just going to romple stomp all these dudes down here. Going to romple stomp them all. And then roll up here, get these guys, and then turn up. Boom, get all these other guys, too. Let's go get them. Now, you can play for free on your desktop or on your laptop by clicking that link right over there. Find me, your captain, Kismet. You just search for me in there, and then you get access to the battle board. Come and join us. Very, very fun. You can start off with your basic units, your archers and your tanks and your warriors, and then you can build up to even cooler units like little bombers, and you can also get like barbarians and mages and all sorts of cool stuff, epics and legendaries, get all sorts of cool custom skins and stuff like that. And if you would like to help support the stream, you can buy my awesome Norbert skin, this guy right here. My awesome Norbert skin, or you can buy me in my yellow fedora in the Wasteland as the Wasteland Tycoon to have your back in the game as well. It does help support the stream. Do appreciate it big time. Every penny goes right back into the stream. Do appreciate it big time. Okay, so we got that going. Now what we need to do also is we need to work a bit on our power lines here. So let's get those in. Right up here. And I feel like I'm just going to go ahead and do something like that. Bugs me every time it switches that around. It bugs me every single time. Like, Kismet, what are you doing? Well, I'm putting in some power. One of my favorite type of power in the game, power connector anyway, is the double wall connectors. These are just the greatest things ever. And the reason why they're so awesome is because they are dual-sided. So you get 4 connections on this side and 4 connections on the other side from a Mark I, right? So you just really get a lot of connections from all of that, which is pretty great. So we're going to go ahead and run this. We're going to see where's our center. Let's say this one. Say right there. And then over here, same thing. 1, 2. Say right about here. And then we're going to go ahead and run the power from over here. Now, the cool thing about this is we're going to use our existing power to start up our other power over here. Oh, that doesn't have any more lines. Oh, okay, we got to connect it from this side. See, if it doesn't have enough lines on that side, you can connect it from this other side, which is awesome. And we're going to try to sneak in there. There we go. So the actual tie line is in the front, and then we're going to tie these ones in the back. There we go. All right, and that's going to allow us to go up here and tie in all of these. And again, it's kind of cool. It's like our power is going to help us make more power. We don't have any coal going into it, but we'll just go ahead and run all the power lines while we're thinking about it. Do we already get this one? Yeah, I already got the one I'm on. That one. And there we go. So we got all the power there. Now we need some other power over here by where our stuff is, and we've got ones connected way over there. And so we're going to kind of do the same thing over here. Like this. Stay 1, 2, third one up center. Right there. We'll eventually put doors and stuff in here as well to make it easier to get around here, but run some power. Come on. There we go. Now those are actually going to start up because they're actually going to use my the rest of my base power. We're going to see the water start to flow. The spice must flow, everybody. You know they got a new version of that coming out? Dune. Oh, there it goes. And when that starts to expand, that's the water pressure coming through there. By the way, 0 pumps in this playthrough. 0. 0 pumps. It's not wasting my energy. Look at that. Beautiful. See, and the cool thing is that this is down in the water a little bit, so the actual, it's actually coming down, and that coming down actually creates a negative lift, right? Instead of a positive lift where you're running it up and using your pumps, this is creating a negative lift, means it's actually pushing the water for me, which is great. That's really awesome. All right, so we want to go ahead and now do our lifters, or our splitters down the line here. And so we'll grab this right over there, and we'll go ahead and do our stuff here. Line that up, and turn it in the appropriate direction. That way. Now, that's what I call an inline split. Now, inline splits is when you basically are running it in a certain direction, and instead of just running it and splitting it and running it in separate like that, like you have a splitter and it goes 2 into there, it actually just runs along the line, and the first one gets the bulk of it, and then when that one fills, it then overflows into the second one, and then that gets the full, and so on and so forth down the line. It's much more space efficient to do it this way. Wow, that actually worked out really well. Much more space efficient to do it in an inline, but not as startup efficient as it is to do it in a center split, as I like to call it. So I'm just going to put these nice splitters in a row. Hopefully I've got them all going the correct direction, and I'm out of wire. Always something. Whee! Sometimes I just like to climb among the machinery itself. All right, let's hope for wire. Otherwise, we're on a trek. Yeah, I think we're going to run back. That's all coal in there. By the way, look at this. That's all backlog and coal there. Okay, so we also got some biofuel over here in case our stuff kicks off. But we should be fine on that. Yeah, we need wire. All right, let's go. No time to waste. Let's go ahead and grab some wire and we'll come back. I'm in for the next few games. All right, awesome, Master V. Oh, I'll show them. Where are we going? Up. See, I need a sign that says up and a sign that says down. That's what I need. I need some signs in this game. Give me a sign that I'm not crazy. Sorry, can't. It's not never coming. Never gonna get that sign. There we go. I got a crazy puppy. Crazy puppy behind me. Over there. Over there, a little sparkle dog. Let's see. Coming back for wire. We got a smidge of that over here. Let's see if it's backlogged or not. Where we at? This is here. Right there. Oh, we got a bunch of that. All right, let's take a bunch of that with us. I feel like we're going to need more of that down the road. Probably not that much, though. Let's say that. Anything else we need while we're here? Plates or something? I feel like we're going to need something here in a minute. We're going to have to come all the way back. And let's grab some plates while we're at it, too. Yeah, look, my plate thing is off. You know how it's off? I can tell it's off because it didn't refill that. Well, that's okay. Once I turn my factory back on again, it'll come back on again, and it will refill all of that. Easy peasy when I connect that line right there. But I'm going to keep it disconnected right now, so it keeps making me a bunch of rubber and plastic. And we're going to use that rubber and plastic to actually upgrade to the next area into Tier 5, into Tier 6, and then eventually into Tier 7. There is no Tier 8, just like there's no spoon. So there you go. Okay. And down here we go, and this is down. All right. One more to go. Oh, wait, I don't even need that one. That's the last one's redundant. All right. And I'm just going to make it go as fast as it possibly can. So I'm going to use my current fastest belt. If I get the right set. There we go, which is just a Mark III. After a while, in some playthroughs I talk about speeds and how to control the speeds and, you know, using the lesser speeds to do what you got to do. But I feel like the Mark III belt is probably the best all-around belt at the mid-game right now because you can make a crazy ton of it. More than you can make plates, more you can make that other stuff that we're going to need later on. But just run it as fast as it can go at this point. Right, that's crooked. That's crooked. How did that end up crooked? All these perfect? That one crooked. All right. No. So this game also has another factor to it that is not in the manual, and that is making it look beautiful at the same time. Making it functional and beautiful. By having it, you know, all the directions going well. You're doing 90 degrees. Something really wrong with that lining up on that other one. All right, there we go. Just making it look nice is too. And I like to have all my stuff up off the ground. I don't like to have it at ground level. So when I do this, I'll actually take all of these out. Like this. And that just allows me to move around a little bit more. There we go. We can put foundations under there and all of that. We can also make this look nicer too by putting a nice 90-degree angle in there. But I'm not going to because then it creates two separate segments. And if I want to upgrade it, I got to upgrade two separate segments. I like to create the minimum amount of segments as possible. Okay, so while that's going there, now what's going down that right there? The Coke's already coming down. How can that be? Oh, wait, I'm running the coal. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to run the coal in there. Those started up. I actually didn't want to run the coal in there. I'm siphoning off the coal, which I could do now that I think about it because I have all that backlog of coal. You know what? I think I will. I think I will run that backlog of coal until that coal runs out. I think I will. There's a lot of backlog of coal over here that I could use temporarily while I'm building up this petroleum coke, and then eventually I want to burn up that petroleum coke too. So I got a lot of coal over there, and it's also producing more coal at the same time. But we want to bring our petroleum coke down too, because that's eventually what we're going to need to use. Whee! Splashy splash. So we're going to go ahead and look at where that's at. Where do I want it to? I'd say right here. We probably want it to come back from behind, so we can put it right there. We left a nice gap there. So we can go ahead and put our storage there, and then I can just kind of turn the corner with it. And just put it just a little bit forward so it doesn't impede into that there. That's probably good enough. 4 boxes ought to do it. Okay, so this is going in there. Out of the back of this. Into there. There we go. Then out of the front of this one. Into there. Out of the back of this one. Into here. And then out of this one eventually into there. And then we can go ahead and just try to grab it from up here. I don't know. It's going to be pretty far away, but let's see. Nope, too far. Too far. So we'll go ahead and bring it down. And then we'll run it across. Say over there. Yep, that works for me. Now it's going to run all that petroleum coke, hopefully. I don't see it going on the conveyor, though. That means there's something afoot. Let's go up there and take a look. There it goes. Oh, it just wasn't showing us. Just wasn't showing us. But there it goes. Petroleum coke being backlogged. 4 boxes deep. All right. Now, what that's also going to do is start up all of our production of our plastic and stuff. Man, see, that makes me a stomach sink just going off that ladder. All of our plastic and all of that back up again. And then all that petroleum coke's going to run over here. All of it that's backlogged over there will start to backlog in these boxes. And then we can go ahead and try to run it into here and burn it up as best we can. Now, if we do have overflow, we're going to have it run into the awesome sink as well. Now, with coal, it's okay if coal backlogs because that's just going to shut off the coal extraction. But it really sucks if your rubber and plastic. There we go. Sorry, my sleep apnea did. My brain stops all the time. How does the character withstand the force of flying directly into a hard floor at 40 miles an hour? Because science. Because science and reasons. And also, in my case, I have these really cool little Blade Runners, which cause a little bounciness, so you don't die. Now remember, this is an early access game, so I'm sure they'll add a lot more death opportunities later on. But there we go. So we got all of our power in there. Now let's go underclock our stuff here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why do you have to underclock those? Well, here's the problem. These right now are producing at 120 normally. But you want to underclock it to 84 because the pipe itself cannot go faster than actually 300. So what I do is, to make it all easy, is I underclock it. Now I could go and make, instead of making 6 of these, I could make 5, and then I could try to rework the numbers and split and do all of that stuff. What a huge waste of time. I feel like underclocking is the way to go because it uses less power, and then it just works the math out easy. So we just go in here and go right over here, 84%, but I could show you how to do that. I've done it before. I can go in and show you how to split and resplit and get every single one to do it. And I even have a spreadsheet that'll show you how to do it as well. I'll show you all the math of it. But I feel like, how about I just show you the easy way instead? How about I just show you the real way I would do it? And there we go. So we underclock those to 84%, which is 100 each, so that's 300. That 300 then pumps in 50, 50, and 50, all the way down there. Well, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. So 6 times 50 each, and it actually only needs 40, by the way. Only needs 40 actually in the original. And we could go through and maximize the numbers and do all of that. It's only using 45. Sorry, 45 consumption, and right now we have 50 running in there, and there's 50 backup in there as well. So that's really all you need. Now we just got a huge boost of power. That's good. Now we have another third of power. Now what I like to do is I like to make sure I'm before I leave here that everything's looking sharp. So I'm going to go ahead and bring out a power pole over here, and this power pole's sole purpose is just so I can look at it and see how my power's looking. All right, I'm at 1350 now, so yeah, now we're talking. Now, of course, the more power you use, the more you ramp up your power, the more coal that this is going to use as well. So eventually that coal itself may run out, so I got to watch out for that. But we're going to backlog a lot of that other stuff in there, and then probably burn through that stuff like crazy too. But let's go ahead and turn the rest of the factory on and see how our numbers work out. love these hypertubes. Oh, my right headphone has died. Check it out. Got my name on it. Awesome. Insfer send me some headphones. My other headphones aren't so great, but I think I'm going to switch between these and the other ones. Hold on. I'm going to switch. Okay, Discord, what's your problem today? Don't show me this again. Keeps coming up and say, do you want to switch? 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 Every time I put in headphones or something. I just happened to have another set of them right here. My old ones, which aren't as great as those, but the cool thing is when you got 2 sets, you're good. Just got to switch my settings over here. I feel like that's the smarter thing to do. Buy 2 cheaper sets than to buy 1 set that's going to die anyway. I find when it says it lasts 5 hours, it lies. It lies. It lasts about 2-3 hours maximum. All right, let's see. We got that going. We've got this. We're coming back for something. Turn the rest of the factory on. That's what we're doing. I get sidetracked. Watch this. Boom. Now we're going to see some numbers here. We're going to see some numbers here. Yeah, there we go. Over 900 by 90 by 3. Yeah, 920. See, we're at 900 before, so literally all we need is just a little bit more to keep our entire factory firing up. Now, some of the stuff we've disconnected and stuff, so we're going to have to reconnect all of that, get that going, and reestablish some of our stuff. But now we have enough power to run all of that. And we'll let that run out, a lot of that coal, and then we'll go back and we'll switch it over to the petroleum coke as well. Let's see, we're looking good here. What were we doing? We have to do this over here too. We're putting in the rest of the boxes. That's what we're doing. That's what I need to do. And out of pipes. Always some. Ah, what? Really? Apparently so. Fine, I'll put it back. I'm going to put it over here. Yeah, the thing I need is right there to make the thing. What we're going to do, let's drop some sulfur. Pick that up. Put it over there. Oh, I forgot to put down that wire. That's what I was going to do. But you can always drop stuff and pick it back up again if you need to. Okay, so we're doing more of this. But we need more poles. We have a bunch of this stuff spread all over the place too where we're building. But always nice to come back to your central stuff here. And keep this going as well. Alright, looking good. We need to tie our power across too. Right down here. Reinitiate our power transfer here. Ah, what the? I put all the cable back. I forgot to take one back out. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Always something. Same thing here. Let's make sure we got at least some of those on us. Always need a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Run that across. There we go. Okay, now our whole factory is tied across again. Everything should be functioning. Let's go look on this side. The way you can tell is just look at your hypertubes. Right. My plate factory should be firing back up again. Oh yeah. Back in full swing. Full swing. Sparkle. See if she continues to bark. She's a barker. What are we at now? 9. Ooh, we're 985 there. Nice. Nice, nice. Okie dokie. We got that going. We got that going into there. We're working on this. We were going to go get more of those. We got those. See, we get these boxes in, and then I think we'll be styling. Our big goal was to get the stuff over here, and we did that, and we ran the petroleum coke too, so that's pretty awesome. Let's run these 3 wide. And that way, this way, nice. And then 1 over. And more of our other thingies, which we don't have over there. I bet we have a big backlog of them over here now. Yep. Oh man, we got a lot of those. And that's a good thing because we're going to run those out. All right, let's go ahead and reconnect these. I'm going to run those babies back out again. Back over there for some Spaghetti City. Boom, those are going to run big time. And those are going to run all the way over here to our manufacturing, which is going into our space elevator over there. Let's see how we're looking on our frames. Ooh, plenty of frames. Yeah, second that comes in, it's going to fire up. And I just put a bunch of them in there, too, or I backlog a bunch of them, so they're just going to fire through here, and this thing's going to go full speed. All right. Now, I also have this overclocked, which is the opposite of underclocked. I got this overclocked at 250 because I want to go as fast as it possibly can. And now I've got such a backlog of it that it's just going to churn these out for hours now. And we may even get the entire thing filled up in this round. Holy mackerel, what the heck? Coffee Stain coming in. Oh my gosh. Wow, what an insane raid. Wow, we're getting raided, everybody. Holy mackerel. Now, I've seen some raids in my days, and that's some big baby right there. Holy moly. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Check it out. I'm rocking my FICSIT shirt today. Having a fantastic time playing one of my favorite games. And it's not even released yet. Satisfactory. Big love to everybody at Coffee Stain. They have done this game right. They have done it well, and I love it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And again, it's not even released yet. They're still working on it. The second I got this game, it was there's very few games. I'm going to tell you a little about Satisfactory. Very few games are an 8 out of 10 right in early access. And then they added trains, and then it was a 10 out of 10, and then they added fluids, and now it's a 10 plus plus plus. It's an instant buy for me, and I love to play it. You like the shirt? I love the shirt too. I love me some swag. I had to support you guys. I had to send a little love to you guys. I said, oh, I'm going to get me a shirt, everybody. I'm going to get me a shirt. Now, welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. We're going to go over to my office real quick so I can say hello to all of you. Let's go. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to my overseer's office. I play a lot of Fallout as well. Let's see all you awesome peeps right over here. Welcome to the Mega Stream. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon, or in this case, the Factory Tycoon, because we're playing a lot of Factory today. We're doing a lot of fun stuff, doing our upgrades, having a fantastic time. We've got our rubber. We've got our plastic going now. We've really optimized our whole entire base. I'm the kind of person that builds the base and then tears the entire thing down, and then rebuilds it again, and then tears it down, and rebuilds it again, and I love every single second of it. Absolutely. Now, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I work for some of the top companies in the world, including Apple. Yeah, the people that make this thing. Yeah, the iPhone. I worked for them for many years as a senior tech as well. And then I'd step down from my epic job over there where I worked from home. I had like a 3-kid pileup on the way to work. That was the worst traffic I had, was like getting to my office. But I had to step down due to my sleep apnea and vertigo, and I decided to do something else when my doctors told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. So what I did is I decided to do this awesome thing, which is stream and play games and hang out with all of you. So feel free to come in, hit that follow button. We're going to be playing plenty more of Satisfactory. Let's get back to it. All right, let's get into it. Doctors, I know, right? I mean, out of 11 doctors, 2 of them were decent, and the rest of them were just trying to capture my billing. And they told me to lay down. I said, oh, no. That's not the way the Kismet goes out, bro. I don't think so. I'm going to find something I love to do every single day, bring a little moments of joy to people right here in the stream, and that's what we've been doing. If you missed out on it, I've given away literally thousands of candy bars. That's right, Kismet candy bars from my awesome sponsor, Frazier, out to peeps. I'm talking about $80 Bethesda bags, awesome games, thousands and thousands of dollars, almost $10,000 in loot last year. Sorry if you missed it. But I do give away a lot of awesome stuff here, and I do like to turn people on to awesome games. Now, I'm the OG, the original gamer from the 70s, before some of you were even born. That's right, I played the very first console called the Magnavox Odyssey, which you probably never even heard of. It was basically you put these plastic overlays over the TV and a little white square went around. That's pretty much your gameplay right there. This is a little bit more advanced than a little white square that you move through the haunted house. Yeah, I was there. I played all the different stuff along the way. I've played every single type of console, every single type of computer, from Apple to PCs and all of that. A lot of fun along the way. And I love playing games, love talking about games, hanging out, and I especially love this game. And that's why I had to represent, everybody. I had to represent, because this game is truly phenomenal. Now, why is this game so amazing? Now, if you guys are coming in from Satisfactory, you probably already know. But I feel like this game is so amazing because of the small things. The very fact that you can roll over the edge of that and it goes that way, or you roll over the edge of this and it goes that way, or you center it in the center and it goes that way, you take that for granted. Now, I play a lot of other games like 7 Days to Die, Fallout 76, and all those other ones. I played the entire Fallout series, by the way, the whole entire thing. But I tell you, see, Isfer's got an $80 Bethesda bag. Also, I'm sponsored by Bethesda and other peeps like that, where I'm repping it. You know it. But just the subtlety of the building is just so amazingly awesome. And I've done a lot of building games. I've pretty much played them all. And I can just go in here so quickly. I hit F like I'm going to pick it up, middle mouse button, and watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. That's it. That's all you got to do. You don't have to sit there and fool around with frames. You don't have to lean over the side and go, oh, I got to get that box around the other side. That's the way it is in 7 Days to Die. You got to lean over. I fell off so many times that I love the way it is. It's so elegant. It's so wonderful the way it works. It's already a 10 out of 10, and it's not even done yet. It's not even done. This is an instant buy for me for sure. So feel free to come in and have some fun here as well. Because I like to bring, again, little moments of joy here. A big, huge thanks to Coffee Stain for coming in with that insane raid, man. You're going to make my day. I'm going to have this permanent smile on my face all day long from all this love. So thanks for coming in. If you like that sort of thing, if you like building, if you like RPGs, if you like those type of games, you're in the right place. I play pretty much anything I feel like playing. So come on in, hit that follow button, hang out. Wow, you guys are blowing it up. I'm just gonna wait for you guys to tally that up, and then I'll raffle those all off at the same time, because that's a lot of follows to raffle off one at a time. For sure. Now, since you're here, let me give you a little tour of the factory right here. Now, I have played all the different modes except for the third one over, which is the more advanced way to start. Now, I actually feel like it's easier. So we're going to go down a bit into the bowels of my factory currently. And I love this new, all the fluids. I love all the trains. I love all of that stuff. It just, this is the type of game that you start playing at 5 o'clock. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever played a game, or this game, and put a 1 in the chat if you've ever started playing at 5 p.m. and then all of a sudden looked up and the sun was coming up. Right? I could put a whole lot of 1s in there. This is that type of game, bro. This is that type of game where you're like, oh, I just want to finish that one thing. Oh, wait, I gotta do my concrete. Oh, look at all those 1s. Yeah, that's some serious 1s right there, bro. Yeah, that means that you're playing something that you love. That's how you know, right? It's just like hanging out with somebody that you love. Now, I've been with my wife 27 years. I have 3 beautiful daughters as well. And that's how you know when you're talking to somebody, and all of a sudden the whole night goes by, right? That's how games are to me too. You know, kind of fall in love with certain types of games, right? And this is one of those games. This is really phenomenally done. So let's go ahead and figure out what's going on down here. Now, here at the bottom level, and I'm just going to go ahead and let you peek underneath here, because underneath here is actually the ground right there. So this is the ground level. Now, this is where you start right here. Now, of course, I built it up a little. And what we start here with is, of course, an iron node. Now, this is a pure iron node. So it's more advanced because you have to build vertically, but you start off with a pure node. So pow, man, you're off and running right from the very beginning of the game. Also, pure copper node over there, pure limestone node over there, and guess what? 3 more pure iron nodes over here. So what a heck of a start. Holy mackerel, that was awesome. So what I did was went ahead and built up my base. As you can see, I'm running a bunch of inline stuff. Now, this one up here is for my steel. It's running up above. But over here, these ones are all producing ignits. And that's it. That's all it does on this level. It just creates the ignits from the steel. You can see it running right in here, creating those iron ignits, running it down. And then way in the corner over there, it's lifting it up to the upper level. Now, I always leave a little room for that next level. So I'm actually going to do a whole bunch of these when I actually get to tier 3, which we're working on toward right now. And they'll have a whole bunch of more of these up above, above these ones too. So we'll put another plate down, run those up above, and just be running crazy tons of stuff up to the top part where we're going to be getting in those higher end tiers. Right now we're working on tier 5, 6 and having a good time. Oh my God, I lose so much time in this game. I love it. I know you don't lose time. You're gaining joy. That's what I say. When you're playing games. Now, I knew games would be amazing. I knew games would take off when I started way back in the day. I call myself a gamer 40 years ago, right? 45 years ago before anybody knew what gaming was. I'm talking going LAN parties. I'm talking I won some tournaments before these other people who said they won tournaments. Guess what? Kismet was winning before they were born. That's right, way back in the day. Some Descent 2, by the way. Won me a $200 joystick. I did. I gave away to my friend because I already had a joystick. So, gave away to my friend. He got it. There you go. Show your map location. All right, let me show you. Let me get in there. Oh, actually, do I even have my map on? I don't even know if I have my map on. I do. There we go. So here I am right over here in the kind of corner edge. Now, again, it's the third one over that you choose. It's the more advanced start. That's what I'm doing right now. Now, I have probably restarted this game, I don't know, 10, 20 times. Because every time they add something new that's awesome, I'm like, oh, starting a new playthrough. And I love to do it. So I typically start with the first one, which is the forest, which is very fun. Then you have the desert one, and then you have the more advanced start, which means you have to work vertically as opposed to more horizontally. Because in most starts, what you can do is just build up high enough level and then just build an endless amount of foundations off into the horizon, and you can have a ginormous base there. And again, I've built many, and I've played all the way through the game before and done all of the stuff you can do. But every single time, I feel like I learn something new and I try something new. So here's where all this is starting. Down here. Now, where's my power coming from? Well, it's coming from a it's coming from a coal node. I have sleep apnea, so sometimes I switch words, so just fill in the correct words on your own. Now, way over there is a pure coal node. By the way, we'll get to that battle in a second, all my Stream Raider peeps. Over there is a pure coal node, and it's being fed down into my power over there. Now, we just were working on oil, so we're just get to the oil section, and we've run our oil all the way back. Whoa, look out! Holy moly! It's for coming in, giving you guys some love in the chat as well with the 10 gifted subs. Wow, we just showing the love today. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Again, thank you so much for the massive raid at Coffee Stand, and thanks very much to It's Guess what, everybody? You just got some serious love. Now you guys got the Kiz Caps, of course. You're earning 3 times just by hanging out the stream. All my subs. As well as you get 3 times a chance of winning the giveaways. Plus, you get all the epic Kismet emotes you can use in other people's channel. So when people are squirreling, like me, you can use the squirrel emote. Try the squirrel emote out in the chat right now. Give it a go. Military didn't allow me to be blessed with a family. Lucky man you are, Kismet. Well, hey, my family and my wife's family are both military families. My wife, the mother-in-law, is an E9. That's right, E9, Master Chief in the Navy. You don't mess around with a Master Chief mother-in-law, just so you know. Just so you know, everybody. I was not in the military. My wife was not in the military, but our parents, grandparents, and great-grandparents, and so on, have been in the military all the way down the line as well. And you know how it is when your family member is off and they're deployed and whatnot, and you're waiting for them to come back. You know how it goes over there. So much love to all my military peeps. Waiting for this to run down. Wow, so much love to everybody. What an incredible stream. Thanks for coming, everybody. Now, if I missed your comment or question, here's how it goes in my stream, everybody. If I miss it, feel free to throw it in there again. Don't mind at all. You go ahead and use my name, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Sometimes when someone drops, 600-700 people on my channel, it might be a little hard for me to read them all, but I try. Feel free to throw it in again. Kismet, the Pong champion. I did play Pong when it dropped. That's right. On the stand-up arcade, too, by the way. Back in the day. I'm old school. as we go. Descent was amazing. Yes. And Mist and Riven. Yes, I played all of those. Those were also amazing as well. A Rocky Star is good because all the pure nodes. Exactly. The pure nodes are like, dang, man. I'm like in heaven. Is there a raid? Yeah, there's a massive raid from Coffee Stand himself. Again, thank you so much. I love your game. You guys are doing a great job. Hugely appreciate all the love. See, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, and I can tell when people put love and attention into stuff. I can tell you, because that's what I did when I was in my career, and I can tell when someone thinks, hey, if we did this would be really great for the players. And man, if when you're putting down a foundation, you don't have to lean over the side, and you can just go boom, boom, nice and easy. In fact, you can build it like really far away, like way over there. You could build it way over there and build it all the way over there. Wouldn't that be awesome if it was so precise that you could just build it however you want it? Yeah, awesome. How about the ability to take it out without losing your resources, right? Because you know how those games, right? You're playing and you take it out. Oh, God, now I got to go collect the resources again and remake it. Nah, bro. Boom. Take it out, move it around, put it wherever you want it to go, rework it. Like me, I tear the entire base down and I'm rebuilding it again right now. Usually I do it right about tier 4 into tier 5. Retool everything, and I like lots of space, as you can see. I don't like my stuff to be jammed up next to each other, but hey, if that's your thing, what floats your boat, go for it. Go for it. Hey, that's your thing. Go for it. And we try different stuff, too, here in the stream. We try what's called inline splitting, which is what we're doing right here. This is all inline splitting, as well as centerline splitting and merging, which would be an inline merging, going back this way and then running up in the main factory. Now, this is the lower part of the factory, obviously, and we've also got our power and all of that. But let's go up to the midsection of the factory. We'll give you a little bit of look at that as well. Now, again, this is your factory is always a work in progress. There's our space elevator way up there on the 3rd level up. But right here, we can see that we're running a bunch of stuff. Now, we, of course, retooled the whole entire thing, and we started with our basics. Now, our basics are running right over here, and it's all inline, meaning that it's running from down below. Oh, look out! Holy mackerel, another 10 subs! Wow, wow! Congrats, everybody. Make sure to say thanks to Insfer in the chat, everybody, as well. You should see the base I'm slowly working on. So much space, I have no idea what to do with all. I write War Wizard. I had that problem on my last playthrough. I went and retool. I had this massive area where I'd done foundations, and then I condensed it all down, and I did a bunch of vertical building to show people vertical building, and then I had all this extra area. I'm thinking I can take all those foundations down now. I don't even need them. But here we are. So we're feeding from down below those pure nodes. We're feeding them up, and we're feeding them right up into here. As you can see, we're feeding it up into our main part of our factory, which is converting our plates right now. And it's doing our plates here. We're doing our rods here. And we're doing so many screws over here, we don't even have the belts for it yet. That's right. Over on the other side here, I'm doing 900 screws right over here. It's feeding all that in there. And then on this side, it's making those rods. And then, of course, the rods are going, oh, God, oh, nice save lag right at that very last second there. Almost had it. Almost had that jump. And then, of course, it's running through here and making a crazy ton of screws. And you're like, Kismet, why do you need so many screws? Well, a lot of you know in the later game, you need crazy, crazy tons of screws, and we'll upgrade all of that. Now you're like, well, Kismet, where's it going to? Where's all this stuff ending up? Well, it ends up into my central junction of resources. Now, one of the things that happens as you progress through the game is that you're going to need certain resources for building certain stuff, right? Holy mackerel, still going. You're going to need certain resources for certain stuff. So as you can see right here, I've got a box full of concrete. And you're like, oh, that's nice, Kismet. But look at this. Oh, I got 3 boxes full of concrete and another one up on top by my hub. So I feed everything to the hub, because guess what you're doing when you're upgrading through the different tiers is you're taking these items that you're making and you're putting it into your hub so you can upgrade to the next tier, right? Which is why I run it. Now, do I run coal over here? No. Do I run raw iron ore here? No. These are finished products. I like to make the raw ore, convert it at the node, and then run it to somewhere where it's then going to convert into kind of a factory setting, and then it runs into finished goods, which this right here is currently finished goods. Now, when I have a lot of this and then I need to use it somewhere else, I can also run it out the side, which I am right here, and you can see that it can run down here into all the other stuff that we have running, which is kind of like the next tier stuff, which is reinforced iron plates here. Over here, we're making some modular frames. And then over here, we're making some rotors and so on. So all these other things can be then fed from that either down here to the other machinery or fed up to the top part up there. Now, what we're working on right now is the other half of the factory where we're running in a whole bunch of killer stuff right now that we just got working today, which is awesome. Right here, we got a rubber coming in, and this is where you get right to tier 5, and you're on, okay, cool, I'm going to get all my tier 5 unlocked. And that's what we're doing right now. And again, I've played through the entire game before, so I do know about nuclear power and all that stuff, and we'll get to that eventually. But I like to take my time. The great thing about Satisfactory is you're not in a hurry. You can go in and fine-tune. You're like, oh, well, I want that to be that way, or man, I want this wall to be that way, or this way, or that way. And you can really fine-tune it well. So this all comes through here, and that's also feeding up to the upper level. And of course, we have a bunch of other stuff going on. You can see I've got lots of stuff we've added. We're going to be doing every single resource up to the hub. And let's go up to the hub so you can see that as well. And here we are at the top level where we've got our space elevator. And right now over here, it's actually making some items for our space elevator because we haven't unlocked our other items yet. But it's basically overclocked, maximum overclocked, and it's making a ton of versatile framework. And it's running as many as it possibly can into the space elevator here. And right now, oh man, we're getting close. We're at 1996 out of 2,500. 1996 was a good year. I was there then. And so we're going to let that fill, and then we're going to get to our next tiers. Now, as you can see, I've got all of my resources, and I love doing this. Now, I would love it if we could have signs. Here's my contribution to these boxes. If it actually said what it was right there instead of those lights, like a little LED that said concrete or says mixed, one or the other. Hey, all you modders. Hey, add a little thing in the front there that says concrete in the front, and then I don't need this. It'll just say what the name of it is in the front. That would be awesome. All the way down the side, right? But I used a little conveyor trick here where we go ahead and just can see all of our basics and then a little bit of our more advanced stuff. All of our steel, and of course our modular frames. Now on the other side, we're starting with our more advanced items like our rotors. We've got our wire coming from way over there, running that. And then also we've now got our plastic and our rubber, and we're going to just keep adding more and more resources. And then we can always divert them down below or divert them back where we started and build other things. And we also got some smart plating left over for some upgrades. And here's our hub right here. So let's go ahead and see how we're doing right now. We're going to go ahead and try to work on industrial manufacturing. And what we need is we need a bunch of wire, we need rubber, we need plastic, and we need motors. Now, I actually have all of that now because we've been letting it run for a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and take all this and put it in here. Now, don't worry, Stream Raider peeps. So I'm going to do that battle here in a second. I haven't forgotten about you. And I love the fact that it actually puts the thing that you want to feed in there up at the top. It's pretty cool. When you do select milestone, it has this little thing up there. See, little subtle things like that in this game is what makes it so great. You'd think it'd be, the graphics and the animation, all that, and that's cool too. But it's really the little subtle things, like building is so beautifully wonderful. Like you're building and you're going up and you're going sideways and you're putting down your things and your conveyors and you're running your hypertubes and you're doing all of this stuff. And it's just how it should be. It's like how all building games should be with that super elegance of being able to do it very, very cleanly and very nicely. Now, this game has two modes. First, you have the building a factory mode. And then you have the second mode, which is make it look beautiful, because the community is going to come all up in you and say, hey, no more spaghetti. Now, I'm doing a little spaghetti over here to trigger my chat right now. Look at this. Look at the spaghetti going right here. Look at that. Look at that. Just a teensy bit. Just a teensy. Now, those people who played Satisfactory know what spaghetti's all about. That's when you just run it willy-nilly. Run it willy-nilly. Well, at least I'm using stackers. There we go. Use some stackers. So you run a little willy-nilly there instead of running it properly along the walls and running in thing. I always find that to be pretty fun. I thought this game would be too much for my small brain, but I was happy surprised. I absolutely loved it. Yeah, it's not really that complex. It's not, it has a lot of great complexity to it, but it's not hard complex, right? It's like any kind of complexity. And I've been in graphic design and 3D animator for many years, like my buddy Norbert. There's my buddy Norbert. You're like, Kismet, who does your 3D animations? This guy. That's who does it. You ever seen a big cup on fire?
Dracarys.
Now you have, because I take my stream to a whole nother level, everybody. That's the power of graphics, by the way. The power of graphics design. I pioneered all of that, like Photoshop version 1.0, bro, when it first came out. Illustrator 1988. I'm talking that old school, way long time ago. I love doing graphics. I love doing animation and whatnot. But complexity builds by one piece at a time. So this looks really complex to you when I'm doing it, but if you watched me from the beginning, you would see that I put one thing down, and I put a conveyor, and I put another thing down, and so on. And really, anybody can do it. Anybody can play this game. It's not that hard, especially in the playthrough I'm doing now, where I'm talking about not doing numbers, not doing all the numbers, and how to do it without having to think about the numbers all the time. Which is basically just use a level 3. When you get to this point, just use a level 3 runner and forget about it. Forget about the numbers. Like right here, we're just doing nothing but level 3 conveyors, and it just makes it easier on the math, and it's also easier to make a ton of these beams, which is what's for your level 3s, than it is to make the actual plates and the actual other ones we're going to need here in a second. Right over here are encased industrial beams. So, but we're making a bunch of them anyway. And we're making a bunch of those over there anyway, just in case. But we're going to need those in the next tier, in the next level up. Okay, so we need to go ahead and grab now some of our plastic. Whoa, we got a whole box of plastic. Wow, see, look, while we were busy running around doing other stuff, it was in here going to town. Going to town on it. Holy moly. All right, that worked well. That worked really well. Now, this is actually running over here. This is running all the way from our oil. We got it coming in via conveyor belt right off the side here. There we go. And it's coming from way over there. Oil coming down conveyor belt right down the middle here, around the outside there, into the back of these boxes and being fed up to the top. You see we've got our transports and all of that. We'll go over there in a minute, and we'll also go over to the power here in a minute. We'll check that out. But right now we're trying to get you a little bit more of our Tier 5 unlocked. Let's get that going. That's what we've been working on today, just to kind of run all the stuff over here to our primary base so we can get that going. Boom. All right, all of that's looking good. Let's get some more wire over here. Let's just put it all in there. Here's a great tip for you. Just put as much as you can in, and then control left click, and then it just puts it all in there. Sometimes I forget about that, by the way. Sometimes I forget I do that. Now, here's another thing, another trick too. Put it back quickly before it refills, because it's feeding upwards from down below up to here. I love underfeeding bases that feed from down below and feed up into your upper base, because all of that machinery and all that stuff, you don't see all of that. It's just nice and clean, right? Nice and clean upper part. Now, over here, I'm actually going to have a train coming through here too. Train's going to be running all the way out, and you'll see me start to put down green area for that. Blue area is for storage. I've got a green tile there to remind me for trains later. And then purple is my area for my production. You might say, yellow, what's this yellow one then, Kismet? Yellow one is a road. That is something I learned in my last playthrough. I started coloring the roads yellow, and I'm like, you know what, I'm going to make a road. And so that'll remind me never to put anything on that foundation, because what happens is all of a sudden you start blocking yourself and start, kind of putting yourself into the corner. And you're like, oh, God, I'm stuck in a corner. And then you got to take it all down, do all that. So I started making roads. It was like the greatest thing I ever did in the game. The greatest thing you can ever do for yourself is start to make roads and use the coloring to color in your hub. And leave yourself some extra room. And color in all your storage. And leave yourself some extra room. And so on and so forth. And the same thing with all your transports and things like that. Is just to leave yourself that little bit of extra room so that you can run back and forth or use your vehicles back and forth. It works awesome. Awesome, awesome. Eventually, I want to have trains running back and forth, too. I just hop on the train, and it'll take me wherever I want to go. And that's really fun. That's when this game became a 10 out of 10. The second they added those trains, and then they added fluids on top of that, holy mackerel, awesome. Thinks how I do, color the road. Exactly, that's how you do, man. You color that road and forget about it. Your gameplay just elevated to a whole nother level. Look at this, I got a road going this way, I got a road going down, all of that. It circles back, as you can see. The second I started doing that, I was like, oh my gosh, this game is so much easier. So much easier, because I'm not making the mistake of blocking myself in all the time. And I was doing that everything really close thing, and I like, I'm going to give myself an extra area, an extra bit of space when I'm building, and then I can always, compact it down later. But when you're in the middle of running around and doing a bunch of stuff, that can really slow you down, mess you up, I find. Wow, is this box full? That box is full. All right, why is this not doing anything over here, though? I see it stopped. Why is it not doing it? I turned the power off. That's why I turned it off, because we were having a power problem. But we've kind of geared up our power now, so we can turn all of this back on over here, too. What I like to do, by the way I like to do power, and I wish there was a power switch on here that you could just cut the power down the line. That's one of my big suggestions for this game, is if I could go in and say, look, I had a panel right here. right? And I've seen it on mods, by the way. I've seen it actually on the dev stream where they had a panel and you could tell it to turn off certain parts of your factory. I feel like that's the biggest thing that needs to be added to the game, is the fact that I could just, instead of cutting the line, which is what I did, instead of cutting the line, I could just have a button where I could just turn it on and off. Even if it's a separate switch where I can turn it off, just like in Fallout or in other games like that, it would be amazing, right? It'd be amazing to be able to do that. But I'm doing it the old school way because I'm not using any mods right now. I do prefer to play vanilla most of the time. So I just cut the line. I just cut the line to that particular part of the factory. And now it's going to fire back up again. What are we doing over here? We're making motors. That's good because I need some of those right now. Oh, I got a whole box full of them. Yay, me. Then we're also over here making some stators, which are then running to the rotors. And then, of course, we have our running to the motors. And we also have our rotors coming in. And now all that can start back up again because we were low power. But now we're styling. And we do need to go watch back. We need to go look back at that power, though, to see how much of that coal's been being burned. Looking rock solid. Now, just so you know, just in the very first beginning, just using 6 coal power plants, I was able to do all of this on this side. Just with 6 coal power plants. And that's pretty tough. You got to know really good about balancing your power and balancing everything. So you build up a bunch of this, and then it turns off. And then you start doing a bunch of that, and you build that up, and then it turns off, and so on. So you don't have to build as much power. The most valuable thing you have in any game is your time. That's the most valuable thing. So if I can spend less time building additional power and additional part of the factory to make it go faster instead of making it more efficient, I would rather much go more efficient because it's more efficient for my time and more efficient for my factory overall. Because I've been in production for 30 years. So I know how production goes. You're trying to reduce steps, not add steps, right? You're always trying to reduce cost of how much stuff that you're running, reduce the amount of things that you need to make that thing work, right? How many converters do you need? How many assemblers do you need? How many items down the road? Is it good to overclock these ones or underclock these ones, right? Which one should I overclock? Which one should I underclock? Is it worth the power gain if I overclock them, or is it not worth the power gain? Now, the only one that I typically will overclock are the ones that go into the space elevator because those take a while. And these ones over here, this is the only one I have overclocking right now. And that's just going to crank those out like nobody's business. Now, I can make 2 of them and keep going and make more and more and more if I want. But that's enough because I'm busy doing other things. And while I'm doing other things, I'm going to do what I love to do. And one of the themes of my stream, set it and forget it. Let it run. You're busy doing other things anyway. Like doing your power and building up your stuff and building other parts of your factory and running more resources and running lines and all of that stuff. And while you're doing that, it'll be over there very faithfully working away unless you lose power or you messed it up. Which does happen from time to time. Okay, what are we doing? We're putting the rest of this motors in here. And you guys are going to be here for me to unlock my next item in Tier 5. Let's go. There we go.
The manufacturer increases production complexity. A critical look at production line logistics and efficiency is recommended during integration.
All right.
Allows for increased efficiency in transportation, automated or otherwise. New project parts enable progress to the next phase.
I love that animation. You know why that animation is so good? If you're an animator, you probably already know. But for those of you who are not into animation, it doesn't just go like that. It actually wobbles and then it goes up. That takes a lot of effort to do that, by the way. Just a simple, what seems like a simple animation, that takes a lot of effort to make it feel realistic when it's taking off. I love that in the game. I mean, if you put that much effort into just some rocket taking off, man, the rest of the game is on that level too. It's so great. So great. Oh, you have a fuse room. Yeah, I'm so jealous. I was watching him use that fuse box thing where he just presses a button and he turns the different parts of the factory off. I wish that was actually in the game. That would be amazing. Oh my gosh, forget about it. I actually should be on the top of... Oh, wait a minute. Look at this now. Look at this. We're going to ask for stuff now. Right here on the top of your hub. Right here on the top of your hub, your power control room. You can run it all into your hub, and then you can have different parts you can turn on and off. You can actually name it. You know, this side is, plates. This side is that. Am I asking too much? I mean, hey, they got all this stuff to work on right now. But, hey, in the long run, give me a fusion thing. Because this room in here isn't being used for much, just for napping. And they took the MAM out of here, which is great because you can put the MAM wherever you want now, which is pretty cool. Now I'm really bad on the MAM too. I'm like, you know, on nuclear power, and I go, oh, did I unlock my MAM stuff? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys do the same thing. Do you guys get like really far into the game and then realize you haven't done any of your MAM research or whatnot? You haven't done any of your alternate recipes? I just get so much into building, and I just have the greatest time. Okay, now we're going to do something on the side here. We're going to do some Stream Raiders. My peeps have been very patient here. But then, don't worry, I'm going to do 15 hours of battles for them. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Everybody in the chat right now is playing it right now. Let's go. Boom. So these are a bunch of little units. In fact, this is me right here. Check it out. Right there. That's my character right there. That's the Wasteland Tycoon. You actually see me dressed up right over there with my yellow fedora and my glasses. Don't believe me? I got the real glasses, by the way. The real glasses from Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, the fashionable glasses. I got the real deal. Those glasses are worth $5. And those glasses cost me $55. You know why? Because I bought them from Australia because I couldn't find them anywhere else. And I had them shipped to me, and it cost me $50 to ship $5 glasses to me. That's how hardcore of a Fallout fan that I am. All right, let's go ahead and grab some rewards over here. Let's see, Riverdog, Half, and Rotisserie G all getting some love. Right over there, and let's go ahead and get the boss battle going on, and bam, right back to some Satisfactory. So we just do that on the side. That's why we call it the Mega Stream. I need to find my controller over here. I can feel it's getting a little warm in here. I got a puppy here. You guys want to see a puppy? You guys want to see the puppy? Come here, puppy. Let's see those emotes in the chat. Here she is. The awesome, the legendary Gamer Dog Sparkle. Sup, noobs? Do you ever get sniped in like PUBG or another game like Apex or something in Fortnite? She's the one. She got you. She sniped you when you weren't looking. This is the Sparkle Dog. She loves to hang out at my feet all the time. How you doing today, pretty girl? You doing good? You're just a pretty girl. Yes, you are. All right, down you go. Down you go. Because I need to go and turn on the AC. I'll be right back. Now, have you ever seen anybody with a stealth boy? No, because I'm the only one. And now I'm back. Look at that. Just like that. Bing, bada, bing, bada, bing. I had to go turn on my AC. I actually have a remote control for it somewhere, but I'm sure my kids wandered off with it. It's getting hot in here. My gosh, it's like all of a sudden it like jumped like 15 degrees. Maybe it was all your guys' love and attention. That could have been it. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. So we're running all of our cool stuff right now. We're running our plastics in there. We've got our next one unlocked. Now we got about 7 minutes left to get that going to the next milestone, but we'll take a look at where we want to go next. Right here. Now, alternate fluids, I don't really use those early on, but we still need some heavy modular frames and that kind of stuff. We need to get into doing some computers and heavy modular frames next, so we're really going to use a lot of power. These manufacturers are beastly when it comes to power. Now, the manufacturers are actually one of the few things that I do overclock because they go a little bit slower than everything else. Now, over here, we're going to need to get some more stuff, too. Lots of computers, lots of heavy modular frames. So we're going to have to go really heavy into both of those. And then eventually, we're going to get there, everybody. Where are we at? We're going to get there where we get our fuel generators. We get our fuel generators going, forget about it. Forget about it. We're going to have crazy tons of power to build a crazy tons of machinery as well. Get our factory going. So there we go. So if you're just wandering in the channel, I'm rocking my FICSIT shirt today, everybody. I'm feeling very well employed by the company. Now, one of my favorite things actually in the game, let me know in the chat as well if you dig this, because I feel like if I was really working for a giant space corporation, this is exactly the vehicle they would give me because it's cheap and it uses the minimum amount of resources. Look at my guy in there. I just think that's the funniest thing. He's all like crouched down in there. Makes me laugh every single time. Hey, wait, red alert. This is my favorite thing in the entire game, everybody. Whoever came up with this, if Coffee Stain, if you're still watching, whoever came up with that, that's just nothing short of genius, bro. I absolutely love it. It's the greatest thing ever. I love my little car there. I unlocked that right away at the very beginning. Really super helpful in the game as well. Very, very fun. Okay, so we got all of that in there. We've got that upgraded. Again, we're waiting for our next upgrade. We need to be thinking now about our manufacturing. We've got everything else taken care of. But let's go ahead and just check in on some of our stuff down here. We're going to go ahead and run down here. Guess I could have just went down my hypertube. And we're going to take our hypertube over to our oil and see how we're looking. Way over here. I love these hypertubes too. They're also awesome. Now, the old school way we used to do is we used to do it with conveyors, right? You guys remember that when you used to do it with conveyors and you just use a conveyor as the actual way to get from A to Z? You use super fast conveyors. Really fun with a jetpack too, because you aim the conveyor up and it would just launch you across your whole entire base. That was fun. That was fun. Now, these are also fun too, just like launching them and going down, up. You can do vertical ones, all sorts of stuff. Boom. I just like take a hit right to the face every time I come out of there. Like, bam, right into that thing. Okay, here's our oil working away down here. Now, as you can see, I like to put it on foundations, and I just RP in the fact that I cut a hole under it, and then we drill down, and we put a thing down. Just RP in the rest, everybody. They can't put every single little thing in there. You know, they're busy coming up with even more cool stuff, like Tier 8, hopefully, eventually. And you can see over here, what we're doing is we're extracting oil over there. We're running it here into our 2 refiners, and those refiners are then running that plastic all the way back up into my primary base. Now, also what we're doing is we're running some side fluid over here. Now, normally what I do with the fluid is I turn it into petroleum coke. Why do I do that? So I can just run it right in the awesome sink and never have to worry about it. But in this case, what I'm doing is I'm actually backlogging a lot of this petroleum coke, and I'm running it up and over and all the way across my whole entire factory, all the way back to the power. Over here, we've got our rubber going, and of course, it's coming out at 20 each, so that's 40. The other one comes out at 10, so that's 20. And of course, always learn about your overclocking and underclocking. This one's underclocked at 50% speed, and that's because I'm only running 20 in there. There's no reason to have it 100%, burning all that excess power. Maximizing your power maximizes your time. The time in which you got to spend building up power. Right? I love to maximize stuff and play it by the numbers or not play it by the numbers, either way. So let's go ahead and run up here. And we're going to go ahead and take a look now at our other end of where this goes. It goes all the way to our power on the other side. So we're going to run back up here and then run all the way across. Oh, it's a beautiful night, everybody. It's a beautiful night in Satisfactory. Beautiful, beautiful. Big time. I started Satisfactory just before Update 2 launched. So yes, I remember the highways, twister trucks, conveyor transport, and sedative things. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. Man, I've played this game, I don't know how many times through, 10, 20, 30 times. I can't remember. It's a lot. And every single time I learned something new. Every single time it's incredibly fun. Even when you already know a lot of the game mechanics and how all the math works and how to do your splitters and all of that stuff, you can always improve upon it. Like this one. Look, I'm bringing this down from down below up to here. Running it right in here to my steel, and then from a steel, I'm running along a wall conveyor. Instead of using, your stackers, which, most of the time in the beginning, you're just using your stackers. But we're using a lot of wall conveyors today, and we're talking about wall conveyors and how to kind of retool your factory. Like right now, if I can get my guy to jump up there. Get up there. It's your big butt. My guy always has a big butt. Can't get up there. There we go. So right here, you can see we have a line this way, but we also have a line that way. Well, the reason why we have a line both ways is so we can either make them both into beams, which is what I have it turned to right now. Or if I need this to be rods, I can go ahead and change it to, or pipes. I can go ahead and change it to pipes over here. These two, and it's already perfectly balanced for pipes, not for rods or for beams. It's balanced for pipes right now instead of beams. But I can also retool that for beams, get a few extra beams, merge it, and run it. Now, when I'm not running it there, I can go ahead and take this out and then rerun it into that, and we'll go into a separate box just for the pipes itself. And I've got 4 boxes full of pipes, so I'm good. On pipes right now, so I can just easily retool the same thing. Instead of making more production, I just make my production more efficient, right? That's the way you do it. And especially in the very beginning when you're doing like wire and cable, you're going to have so much of it within the first like hour of playing the game when you get it going that you're going to be like, dang, okay, I got enough of that. And then you switch over and you start doing your copper sheets. And so I use the same factory, the same unit for doing copper sheets that I do for everything else. And I just changed what it's doing in the moment. And sometimes I'll fix the numbers, and sometimes I'll fix the inputs and outputs, and sometimes I won't. Sometimes I'll just let it be less efficient for the moment and then just turn it back when I'm done, which I find is way more time efficient than math efficient, but still, I'm busy doing other things. It's collecting tons and tons of it. I'm going to have so much of it, I won't even be able to use it all. Probably end up running it in the awesome sink anyway, which is what I did. End up running it in the awesome sink because I literally had 4 boxes full of stuff, and I'm like, you know what? 4 boxes times 10 stuff. I'm just going to run in the awesome sink so I get the tickets and then buy all the, wall attachments and all that kind of cool stuff. That's what I do with all the excess. I just run it in there. Now, I'm also going to be doing a mega sorter like I did in my last playthrough. Mega sorters are my jam. I've done them in Fallout 4. I've done them in a whole bunch of other games. But the mega sorter basically works like this. You attach it to the back on the bottom, right? And they're smart sorters. So as the stuff is coming through, and it's all mixed together, and it comes through, it hits the first one and says, is this thing, right? Is it cement in this case of the first one? Oh, it is? Okay, boom, go into this box. Oh, wait, it can't go in this box. Overflow. Well, okay, never mind. Can't go in that box. Go over here to the overflow and run it into the awesome sink. And if it's not either of those 2 options, then if it's something else other than concrete and it's not a concrete overflow, then go ahead and run it straight. And so that's what it'll do. And then sort into every single box. I had every single resource, and it would sort every single resource automatically. Because what happens is your inventory gets like this, right? And you're like, oh gosh, I got all this stuff. I just wanted to put it back in the box for me, right? Instead of me sorting it. Especially when you do something like I did. Like I took all the factory down. There was a bunch of stuff here. I took that all down, and then you end up with all of this stuff that you just really wanted to go back and put it back in the box so you can grab it out when you need it. Well, what I did is I just run it through the mega sorter, and it just puts it all away for me automatically. And that is going to be pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, one of the things that I typically will do also is have just a straight line, what I call offline production, where you just go in and you're just making your boxes into an item and then out to a box, right? So here and then into say into a constructor, and then out of the constructor into a thing, and then you manually put the stuff in the back, right? And the reason why I do that is so I can just overclock the heck out of it, right? If I'm making a bunch of plates at the very beginning, say reinforced iron plates, I just put a bunch of stuff in the back, bunch of thing in there, overclock it, and just let it run. Instead of running it all over the place and doing all of that, I'm already running it to my main thing, and then I can just either run it out of there, or I can just pick it up myself, whole box full of it, put it in there, grab a whole nother box of the other thing and put it in there and run it out. It says an assembler. On the constructor, you only have a 1 input, where assembler you have 2. But now we're going to work on our manufacturer. Our manufacturer are going to do the thing here. Now here's the thing. Every time you go to build something, there's always some resource that you haven't done yet. When you go into something new anyway. So in this case, it's heavy modular frame. So we're going to go ahead and put ourselves a nice little crafting bench right there. And we're going to go ahead and work on some heavy modular frames. Now, what do we need for that? Well, we need a ton of encased industrial beams, a little bit of screws. We got plenty of that and plenty of all this other stuff. So we're going to go ahead and run our way up right over here. And we're going to grab some of that. And that's why I like a central area where all my resources are. I'll also take resources with me when I'm building really far out and whatnot. I'll also do that. Now, again, we don't want to forget to go to our power, so don't worry. I'll be going to that here in a second. Let's sort that. Let's go ahead and put one. We probably only need 2 stacks of that. I keep a little bit of something, if you know what I mean. I keep a little bit of extra, everything kind of smidged in there, but it doesn't matter. Whatever you eventually run out of, that's the thing you're going to be running back for in about 5 minutes anyway. Happens quite often. All right, let's go ahead and do our power real quick. Let's check on that. And then we'll come back. Again, notice my road. Nothing goes on the road. Nothing goes on the road. The road should remain completely clear so we can go wherever we need to go. I don't build anything on it. There we go. I should turn you loose in my save game and let you fix the stuff I haven't gotten to yet. Well, that's the way I say it all the time in game or here on the stream is we're going to fix that later or never. That's the way I always explain it. Hey, Kismet, you going to fix that? Yes, I'm going to fix that later or never. So, hey, that's the way it goes. Sometimes you get around to fixing it, and sometimes you say, time for a new game. And you start all over. All right, here's my power down here, everybody. I'll let you take a little peek off the side here from up above. As you can see, I've got my coal plants beautifully running down below here. You can see I've got my water on this side. You only need 3 of them. Make sure to underclock those to 84% because then you're not wasting your power. And then it's only going to produce 300 water anyway because that's the fastest the pipes go right now. Hopefully they add faster pipes eventually. And those are going to run 6 of these coal plants. And then over on this side, same thing, 3 and 6. And then over here, what we're doing is we're piping down a whole bunch of petroleum coke that we're going to use eventually for that power over there. But right now, we've got 4 boxes full of coal right here that we've kind of backlogged. And let's see how we're looking. Is that still backlogged? Holy mackerel, that's still backlogged. I was letting it run out. Okay, well, hey, at least we got rid of some of it. So it was backlogged all the way up and then also all the way back to where my coal's coming from, which is a pure node. And so what we're trying to do is we're trying to burn this up. But look, it's not even diminishing that much. Diminishing a little bit. So what I'm trying to do is burn some of that coal because I have so much of a backlog of it, you might as well just burn it, into our little new area that we've got over here. Now, eventually, this new area, I've made a kind of cross connection here. Eventually, our new area is going to be using all this petroleum coke. Now, this petroleum coke is going to backlog all the way up here, too. It's in the second box right now. And it's coming from up there. It's coming from way over there where you saw the oil, all along the side, all the way up here, down to here, across to there, down to there, across to here, down all these boxes, and then literally sitting at the bottom box right there. And so what we're going to do is go ahead and take this out and go ahead and start burning up this petroleum coke. Now, one of the problems with using coal and petroleum coke is the fact that it won't actually feed some other, if you're using different types of fuels, it won't actually feed that fuel into the machine until the previous thing has been cleared. So when this runs out of coal, then it's going to start feeding in the petroleum coke. Now, I could also just go over here manually and take out the coal if I want, but I'll just let it burn up the rest of that coal. And then that petroleum coke will start to feed in there. Like right now, it still says 100 coal. It's still feeding the coal in from the lifter. I'm trying to wait for it to go to 99. Because at some point, it should go to 99 and start to diminish. Now, that's a dangerous thing because what can happen is your whole power can turn off. And then all of a sudden, you're stuck in the middle of the boonies and you have no power to transport yourself back. That's why I always have my vehicle with me. Everywhere I go, I got my little buddy, my best buddy right there. And also my coffee cup. You want to know some Satisfactory RP? Here you go. Now, you never notice this coffee cup? Notice how it doesn't spill? Well, I wrote my own RP for just this coffee cup. I'm not a big RPer, by the way. For just this coffee cup. Now, when you go to drink it, you press a little button on the handle, and it takes the force field out and allows you to drink the coffee, keeps it nice and warm. And then when you let go of the button, just a little bit, boop, force field comes back, never spills your coffee. Wouldn't that be great in real life if you had coffee that you tried to spill and it had a little force field there so it didn't spill in your lap? That'd be awesome. Because science, everybody. Mods, no mods, 0 mods. This is all vanilla. Vanilla. All right, so we got that going. And then, of course, we've also got another line of them going here, and we've got them underclocked to 84%. Decided to go swimming, I guess. To 84% there and whatnot. Now, another cool thing that I did here is notice that the foundations are just slightly below the water. And the reason why I did that is, one, it looks cool, because that's awesome. But number 2 is the fact that I am using 0 pumps. No pumps in the entire game right now. And the reason why is because there's 2 types of lifts. There's a negative lift, and then there's a positive lift. And this game actually does it. I've actually gone up to, you know where the crater is when you start in the desert, the new desert area? You go up to the crater, and I've run that water down, and I needed 0 pumps because what it would do is it actually forces the water down. The pipes, it actually knows that mechanic in game. That's awesome. Because I'm using 0 pumps right now on any of these. I don't need it because this is slightly higher and it's coming down and it's all staying at that level. Bam, easy peasy on both sides. So looking good. All right, so that petroleum coke will eventually work its way in there once it's done burning through all this massive amount of coal. Man, it's actually has a lot of coal left. I could probably run that. I could actually probably see what that makes me think is that I could probably make another line of power. I could make another one of these on the other side and run that extra coal to that other side temporarily while I'm building it up. Now, some of you might go, Kismet, this game's too complex, it's too whatever. It ain't that complex. This is basic, collect and convert. That's basically what the game's all about. You collect the resources, you convert it into the thing you need, or the thing before the thing you need, or the thing before the thing you need, and so on. So you collect some ore, you convert it into some concrete. That's it. That's the advanced mechanics. It's going to come out at a certain speed. It's going to go into the thing that you're converting it with, like a constructor, at a certain speed, and it's going to come out of there at a certain speed. You can care about those speeds or not care about those speeds. It's up to you. It's your game. You can play however you want. Me, I care about the speeds to a point, and then I'm just like, run it tier 3 because I don't care. And there we go. A game that probably does gravity fed, that's pretty awesome. Oh, yeah, Red Raven. I mean, they're doing just about, I mean, they did everything right. I mean, not just about, I'm talking about everything right in this game. The building is phenomenal. Really well thought out. I mean, boom, I can just go middle mouse button, pick that up and start building. Right there, I can build it as high as I want. I can build it all the way up to there if I want. I can build it from here. I can go ahead and just start building this from down here. Look at that. Build that across if I want to. And so on. I mean, the building is so precise and so wonderful in this game and really well thought out. I think the tiers, when they revamped all the tiers and they redid this, really well thought out, really great progression as you go through the game. Even for beginners, if you're starting off in the game, really great progression and really great way of understanding how to do the things as you go, because you can just look in your constructors, just throw your constructor down. This is how I like to do it. Just go into the constructor and look in here, though you can hit X, and then we'll show you in here too, like a great reference of all the things that you can make. I typically like to go and look in the thing. I'm just old school that way. That's just the way. All right, back we go. So that's working great. And this actually coal is going that way, and our petroleum coke is on the other side of the wall over there, and it's running the opposite way, going back over there to the power, because this is going to my steel right here. We'll just take a little peek. Yeah, see right there, and run all the way down there, and then all the way down, down into that power. I feel like I could do 6 more of those, but we got other things we got to get done, everybody. We got other things we got to get cracking here. And that is going to the whole next level, which is manufacturing. Now, I like to do this. I call it the play yard, where you go ahead and put a bunch of stuff down, just randomly. Doesn't matter where it is. Just down here, like that. Now, you're like, oh, God, I can't make that last thing. Yeah, you can't make that last thing yet. But I find for everything that you're going to make, that you need to make it first in your, pretty much, you need to make it first in here. So we're going to go ahead and do that. I feel like we're going to run out of screws here, but that's okay. We're making 900 screws per minute here. Not kidding. That's not an exaggeration. That's really how much I'm making over there. But I don't have conveyors that are fast enough to deal with it. So let's run over here to our screw box. Yeah, look at that. See how nice and tidy that is? See how nice and clean it is? You just go and you pick up the resource you need in the moment that you need it. It's awesome. All right, now time for the big boy. Oh, we got to go over here and make some more of these. Hold on. We got to make some more of these suckers. Now, also another great thing in this game is the fact you can just go like this. You hit that, and it gives you a to-do list. This is like, hey, Kismet, we made this for you. That's that kind of feature. I play a lot of different games, and sometimes I swear they're making games or they're making features that are just what I would want. I would want a to-do list. Now, again, if you missed it, you can just literally go right here. There's a plus right there. You can tell it I want 2 of these and 1 of these and 5 of those and 6 of these, and you can do that. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, how do I do individual parts? Individual parts, you can go in here, hit X on PC, and then go in here and just click this. Okay, I don't think it's on anything other than PC right now anyway. And say you want to make copper sheets, you can click that, and there's an add to to-do list right there. So not only can you do also the manufacturing parts, but you can also do the individual parts that you're trying to do. So awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So let's go. We need 10 modular frames there. Let's go make some more. Or heavy modular frames. That's what we're on right now. Do you actually have extra coal, or is it just the slower burn because you are at 100% power utilization? It's because I'm not at 100% power utilization. That's why. Because I haven't really tooled it up. And of course, you know, if you know about power utilization, you know that the more power that you use, of course, the more coal it's going to use. And then it's going to be 10 per coal plant. You know that. You know that if you know about power utilization, or maybe you don't. Maybe you know it now, though, for sure. Okay, so now it says all the check marks over there to the right in our to-do list. Now we're able to put our manufacturer down. I'll be back, Kismet. I have to update a game on Steam, and it's going to suck all my bandwidth. Oh, no, I'll lose your stream here and there. Sorry to hear that, bro, but hey, man, update those games and keep on rocking. All right, so here we go. So now we're finally to our manufacturers, and we're going to be working on our crystal oscillators later on, but main stuff right now, heavy modular frames and computers. So we're going to need a lot of resources, and this is when I start to feed resources into these larger things. Now, a lot of these resources, we have all of these resources going somewhere, except actually for our thingies, whatever they're called, it went right out of my head. Encased industrial beams, those we got to get going again. But right now, I can start with computers or I can start with the heavy modular frames. Which is the easiest of the two to do? Well, I actually think it's heavy modular frames because it's not a secondary item. Right here, this needs a secondary item right down there. So if you go ahead and click on it, you can see that it's going to need circuit boards. So we need to get circuit boards going as well. Now, we also need to fix all of our other stuff that we were working on. We were reworking the way we were running all of our lines for all of our copper stuff. We need to work on that. But we're going to need circuit boards for that. So I usually start with heavy modular frames. And because we have modular frames, we got tons of those. Steel pipe, got those, encased industrial beams, and screws. So we want to go ahead and tap into those. But we don't want to do it way over here because then we'd have to run all the lines and all of that. And again, I like to leave these things kind of just laying around so I can see whatever I want to make. And we're making pretty much all of this except for fabric right now. We'll get back to that later on. And we'll go ahead and take those out. And now what we're going to do is we're going to put it over here on this side and tap in to some of these resources. Now, one of the cool things is also, because I have them turning forward and backwards, is this is an output, right? And then this one up here is an output as well. So this is going up, in, and then back, and then this top one's an output as well. So I can also run that out from the very top of the box and run that wherever I want it to go. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and run them out to the top level, and then I'm going to run them over here to our major manufacturing. Now, this is going to be the big stuff over here. This one we're really going to get serious. So we're going to actually turn it this way. We're going to do this, right? And then we're going to go ahead and say, okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and put some boxes in. Now, normally, I'm going to show you offline and online production. So first, we're going to do offline. Now, I find on the manufacturer, and also when you're first using the assembler, to just do offline production. Why? Because it takes a certain amount of time to build all that infrastructure when you could just be making the thing that you need in that moment. I'm a make that thing in the moment kind of person, early game, and then make it all work on its own later game, right? Make it do everything so I don't have to do anything, right? Set it and forget it. All right, we're going to get more pipes. Let's go up here. And we're going to build some more of this. Speaking of pipes. And we're going to probably have to turn our pipe production back on again as well. I have lots of hyper tubes. There we go. I don't know why I went up that one and went down this one. It's just fun. That's why. Okay, more of these. Now you're going to see me do a lot of hitting F, like I'm going to take it out, and then middle mouse button. And that picks up, it's like an eyedropper. So I can pick up the storage container, or I can hit F, pick up the foundation, you know, whatever I want to do, right? I can pick up the conveyor speeds. Over here, if I can actually hit it. There we go. I can pick up the conveyor just by using the middle mouse button. I've been really trying to train myself to do that. Okay, these are too close. What the heck? Why am I putting these so close? Yikes. Okay, too close, everybody. Too close. Back those up a little. Back that up. Okay, and I like to go somewhere in the middle here before I start putting in containers. Oh, we're going to do a double stack. Let's do a double stack containers on this one. That's kind of fun. Here's a little trick, by the way. You can go ahead and put your splitter in first. Let's say on the outsides. We're going to do what I call the double stack. Double stack one. Because there's no line. See, look, it's not snapping to no line. Don't hand me no lines. You get the idea. So I'm going to just line it up visually on both sides using the splitters. And I'm not going to actually even use the splitters. And what that's going to allow me to do is then line up my storage to that. So that's going to line up off of that. There we go. I'm going to do a double, what I call double high storage. And then over here, same thing. Turn it around the right way. And then also we got our green line going across, which is also pointing us in the right direction. Now, This is what I call double stacked, so you can go in and run the bottom one. Now, if you got it too close, it's not going to go, right? But we always know what we can do, right? Stackers for the win. So we go ahead and run the stacker up, run it to the right, run the stacker up, run it to the left, and I guess we'll kind of make a match, I guess. And then easy peasy. And it already knows the direction, so no matter if I go at the end, go that way, or I go this way to go that way, it'll know the direction in which I want it to go. Because it's connected to the side of the thing first. So there we go. That looks awesome. I love that kind of, it's almost like an eagle wings or something like that. It reminds me of, right? That's pretty cool. There we go. Thank you, Riverdog. Appreciate it. But I'm going to actually go into battle mode. Sorry, I should have told you that. But actually, I had 2 more minutes to tell you. But I would have forgot anyway. Yeah, I'm going to go into battle mode after this. We're going to be doing a bunch of Stream Raiders battles all day long. We got another one coming up in about 55 seconds and another one in another 30 minutes after that. All day long, we're going to be doing tons and tons. Now, if you've been enjoying the stream, consider hitting that follow button right up there, everybody. I do appreciate everybody coming in, especially that massive raid from Coffee Stain. Appreciate that big time. As well as if you really enjoy the stream, you're like, Kismet, this is my kind of thing. I love everything you do. Consider dropping that Twitch Prime up there or hitting that sub button up there. It does help the stream tremendously. Know that every penny goes right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and other fun stuff like that. So appreciate it. Big time. All right, let's keep it going. Helps keeping the Kismet love train going as well, as we like to say up in here. So we got that in there, and we're going to say heavy modular frames. Now, how can we get this fired up nice and easy? Well, the first thing we need to do is take another one and put it right over here. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get that to go in there? I'm not going to get it to go in there. I'm just going to drop all my stuff in there. We'll come back to that in just a second. All right, let's do a battle. Battle time. Let's go. These are all the peeps in the chat right now, battling out for epic loot. Let's go. Oh, this is a boss. Oh, this is sweet boss loot right here. You guys are missing out if you're not playing. Get him, chop him up into little bits. Oh, these guys are getting rumpled. We have 70 people. They have 13. Vizro up on top. Buddy Run coming in. Psychedelic and Bo taking care of that top side. Baby Girl coming in through the middle there. Go, Rotisserie, and John all helping out with those epics. Taking on that boss. That boss is no match. You're dead, bro. Buddy Run coming in with the boss kill. Nice job. And up at the top there, 1 unit left. Bye-bye, sucker. There we go. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Ooh, look at that. You're getting a beautiful boss chest right there. Let's see who's getting the love. Bo getting some extra scrolls right there, as long as Red Raven as well. Red Raven, MVP. Let's see the hype in the chat, everybody. Let's see, 15 assists right there. Awesome job. Another boss event. We're going to loop this whole map, everybody. Look at us. We're on tier 41. Pretty crazy. We've been kicking some serious butt. All right, any blue chests? We need to look for the blue chest first. No. Any gold chests? Oh, we got a green chest. And a double question mark. Ooh, that's a dangerous road right there, because a lot of questions in there. Let's see what we got here. Questions there. Gold there. Ooh, path of least resistance. Oh, I feel like path of least resistance on this. Straight for the boss. Right there. There. This one. Oh, that's a 4 there. What about this way? There's always a 4 in there somewhere. Yeah, there's a 4 there at the end. You know what? Path of least resistance. I feel like we're just going to go straight up here. This one. But we're going to have to go 4 there anyway. Yeah, so... And that's a question. So these question mark ones are either okay or they're crazy. Crazy. Loyalty, that was a loyalty super boss. Awesome. You got to head out. Okay, War Wizard, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you coming in and showing some love. I appreciate all those follows. I'll go ahead and take a second here to see if I can call all those out. That was a lot of follows. But I'm going to show you guys some love here in the chat. Let's see. What do we got? Holy moly. That's going way back. All right, again, thanks to Coffee Stain for coming in, showing lots of love to the channel with that massive, like 600-person host there. Crazy. We got Cadence coming in, Osis, we got Vencor, we got Luke, we got Itch, we got Blitzy, we got Cab coming in. Anzi, you're like, Kismet, you going to read those all out? Yes, I appreciate every single person who presses the follow button on my channel. So I'm going to do what I want to do, and I'm going to call out each and every one for hitting the follow button. The Justice coming in. Delamere and the Errors. Blooper. We got Cyberwolf. We got Astro. We got I'm Ran. We got Cartoon Man coming in. Oh, great name, by the way. Also, Blitzy coming in. Gift and a sub to Coffee Stain Studios. Nice. Maddie coming in. War Wizard as well. Likes. We got Secret Chief. We got Citizen. We got Cesran. We got Memar. We got Doc McStuff. I told you it was a lot. Bella Blackthorn. We got Artificial coming in. Terrified. Fex. I'm just going to start giving you guys nicknames. Nitox. Craft. We got Nitram. We got Miss Marley. We got Expenda. Insper coming in with all the gifted subs. Uncle Taco. Luncher Dog, I think that is. Paige, I'm going to butcher your names horribly, by the way. I am awesome at butchering everybody's names. It's part of my charm. Dunmar, Penguin Breaker, Cal the Patriot, Parrot Artist, and Predator all coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for being here. Let's get back to some Satisfactory. Let's do it. Let's get it going. All right. Did I start that battle? I didn't start the battle. Hold on. I got to start the battle before I forget. Well, high side or low side? I'm feeling low side. Let's do low side. Screw it. Low side. Go. Let's do it. I didn't even make a decision. There we go. All right. Put my unit down before I forget. Let's keep those battles going, everybody. Let's keep them going. I'm going to get you guys tons and tons of loot during this event. All right. So, we're putting our stuff down. And that's because we want to go over here and we want to do what I call... manual feed or offline production. Now we're going to need another one of these over here, so probably a good idea to grab my stuff back right over there. There we go. And we'll go ahead and middle mouse button that, and we'll put it right over here. Now I like to leave a little bit of a gap so I can see stuff coming in and out of there. That is not lined up. That is not lined up. You know, all of you, you got to fix that. You can't. No. The output of that actually shows you a green line. I forgot. There we go. So we're running that out. So we want to make heavy modular frames, right? And we want to go ahead and run some power to it. And we've got some power connectors way over here on the wall. So we can go ahead and just grab some of those if I had some wire. I put that down as well. Oh, actually I can run from this side too. Actually, even better. Look, see, look, Fate's trying to lend us a hand over here. Let's run it from this side. There we go. So that's going to start up. Now, this thing takes a crazy ton of power. It takes 55 watts of power. Now, that doesn't seem like a lot at the very beginning of the game, but believe me, when you get up here and you start getting up into that high parts where you're just about to hit your cap there, that's a good amount of power. So there we go. So we're going to make a choice as to what each of these particular things are. So we're going to do modular frames. So we've got some modular frames, and we're going to choose, oh, we don't have them on us. We're going to choose which one of these are going to be encased industrial beams, steel pipes. Encased industrial beams, right there, steel pipes, and then whatever the other thing was, because I've already forgotten it. Modular frames, steel pipes, and screws. So what I do is I kind of go in and kind of pre-choose. Let's put the screws on the side. Right there. Kind of pre-choose what I want in each and every one of these boxes. Like this. And I've already forgotten the T. This is the problem with sleep apnea, everybody. You forget what you're doing. Steel pipes. There we go. Steel pipes here. Boom. Looking good. Now I'm just going to pre-feed some of that. Get that going. And the other thing I need was the modular frames. And so we'll go ahead and grab some of all of that. Let's go put this down. So what we're going to do is we're going to store all that in there. And I'm literally just going to walk over here and pick up the stuff and put it over there to get this started. So we're going to go ahead and take all that. And we're just going to put it all over here. So where's our screws? Our screws are on the bottom one. So let's go ahead and store all the screws. And this is offline production. Now, eventually we'll put it online. We're all just feeding in there. But I'm going to show you a little trick to how to get started in the game without doing all of this massive infrastructure of your base that you don't really need to do. The Truth Controller Wolf. Yo, what's up, Truth Controller? Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for everybody for coming in, hanging out in the channel today. Having a good day today, man. I'm just going to have nothing but a smile on my face all day that Coffee Stain came in and showed my stream of all the streams in the world, showing me some love. Drink coffee? I've never seen the force field. It's there. I'm telling you. There's a force field there. I don't have my finger on the button. The second I press my finger on the button, force field goes off, and you drink your coffee. See, watch. See? There we go. I made that up, by the way. That has nothing to do with the game at all. That's Kismet's RP. Kismet's RP for that. Now, we're actually using some of the modular frames for other things as well. So we got to watch out for that. But also we got to actually run our modular frames because I think they're stopped right now. Let's see. I think they're this one. They running out of there? I think they're backlogged. They're there. They're probably backlogged. No? Not backlogged? Huh. We're going... Oh, no. Those are running. Modular frames are running. What's this one? Our plates. Our plates are not running. That's the one we need to fix. Yeah, well, we'll do that later on. So yeah, our modular frames are going in there, and they're going up into the other thing. That's right. So let's follow that. That's going up into that. We got to go ahead and follow and track that down, so we can go ahead and get some more of those. Now we also placed a bunch of those somewhere. I think I placed them out where I was building. We need to collect all of our extraneous resources. We need to do that. Hold on. We're going to take a minute and go hunt down our extraneous resources, which I think are over here. Yep. Take that out. And so what I do is I leave resources around as I'm building, so I need them. And then when I finish, I need to go and take them back out again. Take all that out. And so I'll empty my inventory and then bring them back and forth. So there we go. Run antivirus. There you go. Some stuff is happening with my computer. Apparently, some script is preventing most sites from loading or allowing me to interact. Oh, boy. Look out. Yeah, I definitely antivirus that sucker for sure. All right, running back to get resources. That's what I'm doing. See, sometimes I do stuff and I'm like, forget halfway. I'm halfway on my way to do the thing. Whatever it is. Bam! Take one to the face, bro. All right, we can leave the concrete, though. We'll take all this other little miscellaneous stuff, put that away when we get there. And same thing here. We'll grab all that and leave the concrete. But I know at some point I'm going to need that concrete again down here, so I usually leave concrete. I'm going to take this one out. Or actually, oh, we take the other one out. Now we'll leave that one. Leave that one for now. All right, into this stuff backlogging. Let's go look. Nope. How's our petroleum doing up here? Looking good. Looking good. I always love to look at the factory from way up. Isn't that cool? All the little lines going over, especially when you have stuff going underneath and over the top and it's lifting and doing all sorts of cool stuff. I love that. I love that about the game. It's very, very fun. All right, that is working very efficiently. All right, down we go. Whee! You're gonna die, Kismet. Nah, I got the skates. I'm good. I'm good. All right, all the way up we go. All right. We got all of that. Where else we need to go? Probably over by where our power is. We put a bunch of stuff down by where our power is. We'll grab a bunch of that. But first we'll put this in that box in the middle. And see, this happens all the time, right? We have all these mixed assets, mixed resources that you just want to have it put it back in the box for you. That's why I'll do the mega sorter later on. We'll probably work on that tomorrow. But today we're going to go ahead and just work on our manufacturing so we can at least get some of our heavy modular frames going. So we can go ahead and start making computers and open up the next tier and open up our faster belts and so on and so forth. And then also retool a lot of our factory as well. Need a little bit of this. Oh my gosh, we're going to need a bunch of boxes. Now this is where I start putting a bunch of boxes just right here in the center of mixed resources. Just so I can use it because I'm going to do a bunch of manufacturing stuff here in a bit. But right now, let's just go ahead and consolidate a bunch of it so we don't have to go remake that stuff. Wish Fallout 76 looked this good? It could. They ported to the Unreal Engine. It could look epic. Only thing that's stopping them is time and money. Just like everything else in life. Stopping us from doing whatever we want to do, right? Time and money. Alright, let's take all these resources out of here. Leave the concrete. Take this one out. Don't need that one anymore. Let's see. That is coal there. And did we put one on the other side? I kind of seem to remember that I put a box way on the outside here. Not this one. That's the... Dang, did I put one out here? I did not for once. Wow, amazing. Okay, awesome. All that stuff working at max efficiency. Very nice. And let's see, we got a little bit of modular frames there. Back we go. Consolidating our resources. Now also right down here is where my coal's coming out. And so we'll go look down this way. See how our coal is doing. And see it's running up the side. There it is. Coal extractor in here all by itself. It's a pure node, by the way. Awesome. Pure node running out of there, running up around the back, running up to there. Everything's looking good. Extracting at 240, and then I have it splitting at 120 and 120 over here, and it's running down the line to do steel as well. So that's all looking good. There's no extra resources sitting there. Do I have any sitting down here? Nope. Hey, there's Fred. I call him Fred. We got that. Man, we got so much to do. That's what's so great about this game. You always have so much to do. You always have so much that you could be doing at any moment. Like, hey, I could be working on my my quartz over there. I could be working on my sulfur. I could be exploring. I could be building more stuff, right? A lot of great things, and that's what makes the game so incredibly replayable too. Is that there's always this one more thing, or this one other thing you want to try, or this other thing you want to do, and whatnot. I love games that are like that. Very, very replayable, for sure. All right, running over here, dropping this in here. Now, we had a ton of modular frames. Oh, I know what I did with those modular frames, now that I think about it. Is I put them over on the other side. Other side where we're producing a bunch of stuff for the space elevator. I wonder if we're done. I mean, it's been a little while. That's been running for a while. The space elevator may be good. We may not be able to have to even produce any of these. Let's see. Where's our space elevator at? Oh, it's done. Right there, I can see it's backlogging. Yep, that's it. 2,500 done. All right, turn this off quick. Wasting all my resources. Oh, yeah. All right. Burp. Taking that out. And off. Boom. Getting my modular frames back. And we got tons of modular frames in here. There's where those were hiding. Nice. Okay. GG. Now we got to do the other two items, which are eventually going to feed their way up in here too, using our manufacturing. So we got that. What was the other thing we need? We need lots of pipes. Let's go grab a bunch of those while we're here. Oh. Okay, what were we doing up top? Oh, the industrial things there. That's beams at the bottom. There we go. And up here is going to be modular frames. I can tell you already because there's only one thing left. Okay, now that's firing in there and ready to rock. And that's going to start up. Because no matter what these numbers are here, my conveyor belt's going faster than those numbers. So those are really going to crank in there big time. Now our biggest problem is going to be modular frames and encased industrial beam screws. I got crazy tons of that. Though it goes at like 200 per screw. So those are going to go really fast out of there as well. But we'll get into that. We really need to unlock our next level conveyor belts, because then we can split our screws and use our screws for that side and for this side, which we're going to need to do. Or what we can do is run a separate line from our screws, because they're actually being manufactured right over here. So we can run we can split it and run two lines of 200 separate over here if we need to. Later on. Right now we're just going to offline it. Now it's going to go ahead and start working on those heavy modular frames. And then any heavily modular frames, oop, it did our first one, is going to run right out to there. Now we want to speed this up a little bit, because we want it to make as many as it possibly can, so we don't have to, in the shortest amount of time. And we have the power for it, so we can go ahead and run up here and grab our boosters. Now I also left a bunch of stuff right over here in front of my base here. Some concrete there, and a bunch of other random loots here. Let's see, is it in there? No, it might be back in that other box, actually. There's some AI limiters we can use later on. What do we got in here? Aha, there's some right there. We'll go ahead and utilize those. Okay. So, time to overclock. Now, right now it's 55 watts. It's outputting 2 per minute. In a second, it's going to be doing a bunch more. Now it's outputting 5 per minute, which really isn't that efficient if you think about it, but it's also using 238 megawatts. That's right, way more than if we just made another one and made another one, right? Because it'd be 55, 55, 55. Hey Siri, what's 55 times 3?
55 times 3 is 165.
So it's 165 to actually power 3 of these, which is because it's basically 250%. And we'd actually produce more if we did that. Now, I typically won't do that. I typically overclock it, and then I just put 1 in there so I don't have to literally feed 4 times 3 boxes, right? I just feed it manually to get it started. And then while it's in there just cranking in the screws and making myself, it allows me to build more of these because that's why I'm making the modular frames. I'm making the modular frames so I can make more manufacturers. And then when I make more manufacturers, then I'll have it go in and have it make computers over here, but I also need to make the item in front of the computers as well. So we'll get all of that later on. But right now we need to kind of think, okay, what else do we need to get? We need to get those encased industrial beams. Let's get those. Okay, encased industrial beams. Where are you hiding? Here we are. Boom. Grab them all. Grab them all. So right now, I need heavy modular frames. Now, my encased industrial beams are offline right now because I'm retooling my copper part of my factory. So we're going to get that back online here in a minute. But up here at the top, I feel like this was encased industrial beams. Yeah, it's the only thing that's left. All right. Well, put that all in there and take a little bit out. Right there. And that's going to go ahead and run as many as it possibly can. I don't have to do nothing hands off. It'll just run it as fast as it possibly can. Now, I can also just turn it back down again and let it run slower because it doesn't have an infinite amount of resources. All right, let's go over here and follow our conveyors along the way. Oh, I made it. I actually made it over the wall there. I didn't know if I was going to make it or not. Okay, so since we're putting all of these storages here, we are going to basically be blocking a lot of our lines that we're running from behind there. And so we're going to need to go over here and get our stuff back again. Try to maximize my stuff here. And then I'm going to take out the stuff I don't need right now. Oh, did that get out of there? Oh, I already have another one. Oh, I forgot. I had another one. Apparently right there. Put all that extra stuff over there. Grab all that. And grab all of this. Okay, what do I got a whole lot of? Poles, concrete, and plates. So a couple concretes, couple poles, couple plates. Nice. And then in here, same kind of thing. Too much plastic. Another plate in there. This pipe. Too much wire. Also all this food. All right, consolidation is the key here. I see I have a lot of something. I'll go ahead and put it in there, like copper sheets. Consolidate it down. We just have 2 boxes. All right, looks good. What else? More plates. Consolidate those down. Wire. And then all of this random junk. Take these out and that out. Random. Oop, not that. It's not random. It's not really that random, but it's stuff that I don't need right now. Throw it into there. Okay, so that's going to be cranking away. Let's see how many he's done so far. 20 already. So that's 20 of them that we didn't have to make and stand there and hold the button down. He's going to do it before me. Do you have a bus? Magic bus, bus, bus. Did you see the new Fallout 76 season? I like it. I saw a little bit of it, Skullhead, on their website. Oh, I haven't logged into it yet. I won't log in until Thursday. We're going to be playing some Satisfactory here for a few more minutes, and then we're going to be doing battle mode all the rest of today for Stream Raiders, which is a bonus stream. And then I'm going to be doing 7 Days to Die tonight, then back tomorrow, 9 a.m., more Satisfactory, more battles, and more 7 Days to Die. And then on Thursday, all day, we're going to be doing Fallout 76, checking out the new event, doing all of that fun stuff as well. So, yeah, lots of fun coming up. As well as right now. All right, we got that running. That was our big secondary goal. Or really, our main goal was to get our all of our manufacturing going for our rubber and our plastic, and that's done. And this is done. So man, we're styling. We also even added some more power too, so that's even more styling. Now let's go look at our. Speaking of power, let's go look at our power consumption. Woo boy, we're crossing that 1,000 now. Now we're getting up there. Now we're getting up there for sure. Let's see. So we got that going. We really want to do a second one of those for our other item. So let's go ahead and grab these out of here. And we'll build a second one of these offlines. And that's going to be for computers. Okay, now it's going to need circuit boards, cables, plastics, and screws. So even more screws. That's why I said I'll make a lot of screws to get that going on. You know what I just noticed? I don't have my milestone. Let's go check out what my next milestone is. I know it's a whole bunch of computers and modular frames, but we might as well put it on so we know how many of each of those things we need. Now I can just go and make it, by the way. I can just go make it right now in the constructor or the workbench. But I like to have it make it for me most of the time. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we could just do that one, since that one's probably going to be our easiest one to do right now. All right, we'll just do that one. Let's go ahead and feed what we got in there so far. And sort that. And then I'm literally just going to walk over here and finish the rest of it, because there's just so much of it in here. So I'm going to take all, walk over here, Control-click, put it in there, and then store all that back in there and keep a stack of 500 for myself. What else? Plastic. I guess we could just count it. 100, 200, 300. Keep a little extra. Control-click. Motors, that's easy. Now you know why I got this gap here. See how easy it is for to run between that gap? Got all these motors over here. Nice. Easy. Turning it in, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, there we go. And then we have 14 heavy modular frames. We need 6. Why didn't we have 20? I thought we had 20 before. Oh, because we built another one. We built another manufacturer. Now, there's 2 ways to fix this. I can go and see if there's more in the box, or I can just take that one out. Let's check the box first. 6, how many more we need? We need 5 more on top of that 6. So, screw it. There we go. Now we got 16. That ought to do it. That ought to get her done. We can always make some more here in a minute. Hey, when it turns off my light, stop turning my light off. Keep the light on. Shine the light on me. All right, heavy modular frame, bam, and ready for launch. Button. Have you considered playing, or have you played any of the Assassin's Creed games? A little bit.
Via vehicle and conveyor belts. Additionally, highly improved biofuel can now be produced.
Biofuel is nice. All right, off it goes. Oh, wait. Animation. Oh, we missed it. Love that animation. It's really well done. All right, so gas mass. This is actually something we actually can make now because my last playthrough, I totally forgot how to get that Marsilia, how I got it. Sorry, puppy. I totally was like, man, how do I make this thing? We're actually going to make it today. Hopefully, let's see. Let's go over here and make some. Where is our fabric? Right here. Okay. What do we need? We need Marsilia and we need biomass. Now, I'm not sure if I have all of it in here. Let's see. We got biomass, that's for sure. Oh, we only got 7. Man, I could have sworn I got a bunch more of that. God, I hope I didn't run it in the awesome sink. I hope I didn't think that was ore and ran it in the awesome sink. I know we got a bunch more over where we were. Where did I put that stuff? Down below. I wonder if I put it in that box down below. Let's go look. We got silica. Oh yeah, right there, 114. Yay! Look at us go. I guess we can bring some silica too while we're at it. Let's go. Where the heck is my thing? This way. Yeah, I've played a little bit of it. I haven't played a lot of it because time constraints. I only got so much time in the day, sadly. I'd love to sit and play games all day long, but, you know, a responsible adult kind of thing, right? Let's do it. Okay, what else do I need? So, biomass. I know I had a bunch of that somewhere. That's wood. Let me turn that into biomass. Cilia, biomass right there. Okay. How are we looking? Yeah, we're looking good. So how many of these we need? I think it was like 50 or something, right? I'll forget. Let's just mark it as our goal. Yeah, 50. How can we make? Oh, where'd it go? Fabric. We make 18. So we're going to definitely need a lot more biofuel. Let's make some. Enough space. Oh, there's 36 more. I guess pretty close. I could do the math, but 20 and 30 is 50 almost, or maybe a little bit beyond. We'll see. Oh yeah, 4 left over. Okay, look at that, everybody. I'm actually going to unlock this tier. I know it's crazy. I'm not going to do it for another 4 minutes though. But in my last playthrough, I didn't even unlock that in tier at all. And I got all the way to nuclear power, and then I realized, oh God, where's my stuff at? Which is kind of funny. Kind of funny to get there and go, oops, oopsie McDoopsie. Let's put the rest of this stuff away. Anything else? Silica. There we go. I guess I have a little bit more room in there. And we can turn that in when that comes back. Okay, what else are we doing? Let's see. We got that going. We were working on our copper. We got to retool our copper. So all of that's running into here. And, oh, my encased industrial beams. That's what we're doing. Let's retool the copper first. Oh, and we were trying to finish these too. Yeah, we got to do all the connections. Lots of connections. So we're running the resources up to the upper level for all of these boxes. I feel like the thing to do is to have like a template. You do the first one, and then if you do them all in sequence, it really does help it go faster. Especially when it's easy like that, where it's like a default turn. Okay, those are all tied in the back. Okay, we might have to pick this up tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna have to pick this up tomorrow, everybody. We'll stop right here, though we need to save. So retool or rerun copper lines. That hopefully will remind me in the morning what we need to do. Now, have you considered playing Among Us? Yes, I have watched people play it. A lot of friendships being broken. A lot of friendships being broken. A lot of people picked at each other. But that's all part of the game, isn't it? I watch people do like sabotage each other in that game. I am not a big like screw other people over in game. I like to work together as a crew, as a team. That's what I feel is the best. That everybody working together elevates everybody else. That's my favorite way to play. We're going to do a battle. And then we're going to go into battle mode. Let's do it. Battle time. Oh, my God. We're going to totally annihilate these guys. 93-43 in our favor. Later, sucker. Make that 20 now. Wow, we lost a bunch of peeps, too. We went down to 50. Holding it down here. That's a win. All right, yet another win. More loot for you guys. Darth Nader, Riverdog getting special loot. Recognizer MVP that round with 9 assists. Fantastically done. We're just going to go low side here. We're going to hit a gold chest there to get you guys some gold. And then probably just straight up go up and across. I don't like these mystery ones. Those ones, I think, trip us up sometimes. Let's go ahead and put this down right there. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and switch into what we call battle mode. Now, battle mode is when I just keep running battles while I'm working on videos and other things behind the scenes. You won't see or hear me while I am in that battle mode. All right? So I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. I'm going to switch my title and all that stuff. I do appreciate you all being here today. Big time. And I will be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about 97 hours from now, whatever your local time is. I'll be back. We'll be playing we're having a lot of fun in 7 Days to Die. Incredibly fun playthrough we're doing right now. Hopefully the server is nice and stable. And keep that going, and then be back in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more Satisfactory as well. So very, very fun. Very, very fun. Again, what an amazing day. Thank you, everybody, coming in on that awesome raid. Thanks, everybody, for the love. Thanks, everybody, for the subs and the follows and all of that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that big time. Now, stick around, all you Stream Raider peeps. Feel free to come join us in the chat to go into battle mode right over here. You can follow that link right there. Go on to Stream Captain, find me, your Captain Kismet, and put your units down on the battle board right over here. And then we're going to battle it out, get you guys loot all day long. I'll try to keep it going as best I can every 30 minutes. Now, don't get entitled if I don't, because, you know, I got real life things I got to do too, and this is like a bonus on top of my normal stream. So, there we go. So, see you already. Yeah, see you tonight, Red Raven. Thanks for being here. All right, everybody, I'm going to disappear. We'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.